Hello, everybody, and welcome to the second 2024 MEC X SMC Fiber Cup II tournament. We're definitely happy to have everybody here today. From what we can tell so far, the first team is getting ready to set up. At the moment on your screen, you will see the current brackets for today's lineup. That bracket is how we're going to be. The first match we are going to have for today is the Cruisers versus the Cassopolis Rangers. And of course, this will update after every game all the way up to the finale. On the line today for the prize is, as last time, is the MEC Fiber Cup belts that each player will be able to take home, in addition to an LCD Steam Deck, which is a very nice prize. There is also a donation to the school or charity of their choice, depending on who wins the tournament and if you came with a school or not. So hopefully we're going to be here for some fantastic Valorant going on today. I'm excited to see this. We got some good teams. We got some people that we couldn't actually research beforehand, but I think it's going to be a great time in and of itself. Currently, right now, we are waiting for the first match to be ready to start. We officially have the map set up. The first map of the day will be Lotus, for those who are interested. Today's matches are going to go very simply as today. It is a best of one format for the tournament, basically what's called a do or die scenario. At the moment, the way that the maps are picked of, one team picks a map, the other team picks a map. If those are in fact the same map, then we just do a flip to see who gets to pick side, and we're good to go. Otherwise, if the two maps are different, we have someone choose the coin flip. The winner gets their map of choice, and the other side gets to pick which side they start on. Something that we did last time, but I've improved on a little bit for this time around, is we do have a live on-stream interview with the winning team. Normally, that would either be the coach or one of the team members, and we will be doing an interview. Our MEC's own Sergio will be doing that interview after each game to get a feel for what they think, see what's going on. I have been confirmed that the Rangers will be on the defending side, and the Cruisers will be on the attacking side for the first side of the map, which will definitely be an interesting thing. While we wait to get this ready, I do have some extra information for the start of the stream. We at MEC here did, in fact, sponsor the esports arena. That is why it's the MEC X SMC esports arena that we have over here with the Roadrunners. As a community-driven internet provider, we wanted to make sure that we could create a unique experience that would bring the community together, and we thought what better for a company that does fiber internet than to do an esports tournament. The first time we did this was a year ago in 2023, and that was in fact Rocket League that we did, and it was a huge success. So this time we decided to go a little bit bigger, a little bit harder with a game that's, in my opinion, a lot better to watch, and that would be Valorant, which is something that the SMC team does play a lot. MEC does offer fantastic fiber packages if you like what you see here and want to actually play some Valorant and get in some games. MEC Internet's definitely a great place to be able to do it from. We also provide a voice over internet phone over that, as well as an Arlo camera and doorbell package, if that's something you want to consider for yourself. We do also offer one-course scholarships for SMC-bound high schoolers, if that does interest you at the time. You can go to teammidwest.com/SMC-scholarship to learn more about that and to see if that would apply to you. At the moment, I will be right back as we get the game ready to go. Once we are officially ready, we will start with the first gameplay. That is Cassopolis Rangers versus the Cruisers. Cruisers attacking, Rangers defending. We'll be right back. And welcome to the first official round of the MEC x SMC Esports Tournament. We have, of course, the Rangers versus the Crooners. Crooners are currently on attack, and Rangers are on defense. Let's see what everybody's picking here. Map was chosen as Lotus. Looks like so far we have a Cypher and a Sage locked in. That's going to be a Breach locked in as well for the defender side. Looking to be a good... I see a lot of balance on the defender side, but I'm not so sure I see that on the attacker side at the moment. It's definitely going to be a very interesting game so far, I think. Looks like on defender side, we've got a nice Brimstone. Going to be able to lay down a lot of stuff. Also an ISO, a Reyna, a Cypher, and a Sage. And on the attacking side, we have an Astra, a Neon, a Sky, a Killjoy, and a Breach. Which is great. Both Breach and Brimstone are going to be laying down a lot of suppression. We've got Neon and... Neon and Sky for a decent amount of push. Reyna's going to be able to be an attacker as well. And we are officially in the game.
Right there.
For a second there, I thought it looked like the teams had mutually decided that A was the point, but we do have Cypher walking to C at the moment. We do, in fact, have Brimstone watching B side, but it looks like most of the action is going to be A side. Here it goes. Plenty of shots through the after smoke. Ooh, we do have a nice Cypher roam coming on the round. Killjoy might be caught by that. Watching a couple of sides at the moment. Looks like some doors might be opening. And Frost takes out the first person. Ooh, flash, but does not get hit by it.
Show me a target.
Shield, but gets taken down. And it's just back and forth trading for the first round. Cypher is still rotating at the moment, but
player
hasn't quite
standing.
reached, and Cypher does not seem to be rotating quite fast enough. Beautiful Killjoy turret to stop the push. Let's see what he can do. We got 3
Spike
enemy
planted.
attackers on the point. Let's see if Cypher can clutch up the round.
No hard
Beautiful
feelings.
kill. Walks right around the corner. Does need to find and defuse it, as well as remove
One
it.
enemy remaining.
Beautiful shot.
Bomb grenade out.
And he gets taken down by the swarm grenade nicely placed on the spike. That's going to be first round to attackers. You do got to look for those before you go defuse. That is definitely a very important thing. Always check for it. If you happen to walk on the point and you see the spike down, make sure you are looking for extra things laid down on the ground. We officially go into round 2. It looks like the attackers have decided that C seems like a better option, and it looks like the defenders did in fact get the memo. We do have Sage holding it up on A. We have 3 of the team holding down B, and again, Cypher holding down C as his character does well at. But we do have the entire team pushing up onto it. Again, same person does it. Beautiful! Beautiful kills from the Frost. Frost pushing on point.
One enemy remaining.
They take him
My
down as
ult's
well.
ready.
Sage is the only one left. They are, in fact, rotating. They are too far away for the turret to be active.
Spike
They
planted.
officially have planted. A good thing to note for everyone watching the stream, if someone does get blinded, there will be you'll see that little eye at the top of the screen to let you know that that character can't see. Beautiful ace from Astra. Beautiful job.
BYB fam. Going to Astro to
Look
do
at the
them
current
Astro Guardian
scoreboard
things
for the
like
moment. Astra as Frost is in fact leading at 6-3-1. The rest of the team on the side is currently 2-2-1. It is currently a 2-0 in favor of attackers.
Rise and
Looks like Cypher is going to hold down A again. We have less people on B this time around. It seems like the defenders might have realized the attackers might be preferring A or B, as in my opinion they are the main points to push. A is being pushed, but it's a nice slow push from the attackers.
finished.
Killjoy is off the back perfectly, gets both kills, and we see Sky get ready to push on point.
Fight! Pit!
There was an ult from Neon. He's on the attacker side. They've now officially decided to rotate over to B. Looks like everybody on the defender side is currently in their own spawn. So back and forth, spike gets planted, defenders move forward.
One enemy remaining.
Defenders have one more. Can Raze clutch it up? Beautiful shots from Raze. Beautiful shots from Raze. 2 more team members left. Just in front of him. Can hear the walking on the right side. Just barely, but does need to make a decision now, or they can use the round, and wasn't quite looking far enough right. Astra with a more beautiful placement for the round, though that the Reyna did in fact pop off that round. That was some fantastic playing from the Reyna there, as we see here. Beautiful Karambit skin as well. It seems like we're definitely going to need more of that from the Rays. Remember, it is single elimination, so this game is the only game both teams get.
They forget their place.
Looks like the attackers have decided they would like to go through with it.
Blasting
Looks
up!
like B is the option for them. However, we see 2 team members pushing both C and B to stop any flanks. I don't know if they know Cypher is behind that wall or not, but it definitely looks like they do, especially Neon. They do hear the one to the right side. Oh, beautiful flank by the Cypher. Only gets one, though. Only gets one. They're still waiting for the push through. Looks like they decide to back off.
Breaking them.
Killjoy in on C point did in fact get that kill on the roundabout. Looks like they are rotating over to C. plenty of shots.
Placing swarm
The
grenade.
after-
You are
Swarm
divided.
grenade.
Variable removed.
Killjoy gets another kill on the member, and that is in fact a wall.
Found
One
That after
enemy
wall is
remaining.
blocking most of the view that happens. Makes it really hard to push in at the moment because you never know where someone's going to be for it. Looks like Sage is the only one left, and they are actively watching outside. Doesn't know Brimstone's over there and gets taken out. That is round 4 for the attackers. Beautiful flank by Cypher. Beautiful flank. Just needed a little bit more control over that spray and could have easily turned that round. Reyna and Cypher both do have ults. Nobody on the attacking side has ult up at the moment. However, getting eliminations or grabbing the orb as you
Gun
walk
here.
around can give you points to do that. So far, it looks like most people are only a couple kills away. Ooh. We got a Marshall over on Reyna, giving some nice shots off. And takes out the Cypher immediately. They might be rotating back. Tried to hold it down, not quite close enough for a shotgun. Astro over here placing more down. Killjoy just walking around. Ooh, is blinded, does get one tap, and Swarm Grenade kills him. Nice catch on that front.
Gotta go.
One enemy remaining.
We had Sage on the flank. Only person we have left is the Reyna, holding down the whole point. They are in fact planting. They are planting on one.
Planted.
Reyna's still watching it. Killjoy's still watching the angle.
Flawless.
And there is another flawless round for the attackers. The Choosers absolutely seem to be running away with this game at a 5-0. Just to remind you, there are 12 rounds before the swap, and you do need a 13 to win. Looks like we're going to be coming up that 13 pretty quickly here. Let's see if the Rangers can turn that around. Cypher again holding down C. Didn't quite hear anything, didn't quite see anything, but now
You
he's
should
sticking around
run.
because the shots are coming. They are pushing through. Astra is in fact holding it down in the side path to get an extra side angle on it, and it looks like they have officially taken C completely.
Eyes are down.
Killjoy taking down 2, but Reyna does get a trade on that front. Reyna gets blinded, trying to keep it quiet.
Cutting their
Other
vision.
teammates are coming with her. Blind in the smoke. Another blind hits again. Got a little bit of weapon inspect going on. Almost does it, but doesn't quite get the angle on it. They do have to start pushing now, as that timer is going on.
Get in sight.
One more sight. Fantastic blind.
Last player standing.
Fantastic
One
job.
enemy remaining.
Can Reyna clutch it up? Can Reyna hold it down? Oh, reloaded, but does get the kill. Sadly, the round is lost, but all kills do go over to Reyna for that round. Fantastic job, although the attackers do get the round. All right, we're officially on to round 7. They did wind up getting the plant, but Reyna is in fact showing that they can in fact hold it down when the time is needed. Just need to be a little quicker on that run through.
Flash out.
Flash right away. Pushing out. 2 on A, 2 on B, 1 on defenders. We got Sky using an operator.
Ended.
I wouldn't have picked that. That's a kill. Nice. I would say that I actually do kind of like that Sage wall. Beautiful blind over the wall
Spike
by
down,
Reyna.
attacker spawn.
Completely shuts off that. So they do have your number, Reyna. I would be very careful. We do have a flank coming on at the moment. Let's see if that flank actually winds up pulling something up. We're suspecting it. Haven't really heard anything or seen anything, but they don't know where the other one is. Reyna gets another kill and heals up off the side. Oh, gotta be careful peeking that angle. Very careful peeking that angle.
One enemy remains.
And stops the flank. Reyna's still pushing through, but again, the spike has been planted. The spike does need to be defused, or they will get this game again. Attackers take away with another win for that round.
Your hearts are pounding.
We have 4 ults up on the defending side. I'm wondering why nobody is using those. A Sage ult could have easily brought somebody back that have lost it to try to hold the point more.
There.
A Reyna ult could have definitely enabled to be able to walk onto the point to get some kills and stop that plant.
Careful here.
It definitely seems like the attackers definitely know how to get on the point and stick that spike, which is really the only thing that moves the round forward. As you can see at the top of the screen, that timer is for the amount of time they need to get on the point to plant that. They just need to stop as much as possible. Attackers doing what they're supposed to, checking angles, checking corners, testing corners as well with their weapons.
Off your feet!
Nice ability shot.
Enemy down.
KO gets killed around the wall.
Got one.
Killjoy going on a spree. Cypher backed off a C. Cypher's moving back to C.
One enemy
Killjoy
remaining.
gets the kill around the corner. Cypher's moving around. And he has a Killjoy in the back. Shot the back. Gets absolutely pincered in that back hallway. That's another round for the attackers. The Cruisers might get a clean sweep, get a perfect game of winning all 13 rounds for a clean sweep. They're definitely looking like it. And if they do, they will be a very, very advanced team to look out for going into the next round after winning the quarterfinals. We have an ult from... I think that was Reyna. I'm not sure why she popped it beforehand. Looks like attackers have made it onto C again.
Placing alarm bot.
Killjoy and Neon holding it down on the
You are
point.
divided!
We do have everybody over there.
My eyes are down.
Spike planted.
Wall is up by Astra. That's the ult we heard.
Give
Looks
me
like
a
the defenders
corpse.
are just sitting around the outside of the wall. Spike has been planted. Nobody wonder what.
No distractions.
Neon picks off somebody. We'll go into the 1v1 real quick. Loses the 1v1. Reyna walking on the point. Getting some decent shots off. Gets a beautiful kill. Using that ultimate. For the invisibility, gets to walk around.
One enemy
Get that
remaining.
down. I don't think they have enough time to do so.
Don't rush me.
Sky holding the angle. Knows they don't have enough time and pushes back off. Gets to save the operator for another round.
My ult's not ready.
I gotta say, the Cruisers did come here to play. I would like to give MVP to Reyna. Over on the Ranger side. Definitely some great play over there.
Hi!
A bit more. What a incredible move forward by the Cypher. Sky might have been a little bit too close there, but a couple of people are dying over there. Reyna's watching the angle, waiting for the swarm grenade to die. gonna push forward. It's just Reyna and Cypher. If Cypher can potentially get to a kill, he could then mark everybody with the ultimate. Attackers have officially gotten on the point again. That's another
Spike
swarm
planted.
grenade thrown out. Watching the angle. Watching the angle. Let's see if they can get it. Let's see if they can get it.
Last player standing.
It's down to Cypher. Very nice kill. Just ulting that body if you can. That would show you where they're all standing. It's just not enough. Cruisers take the very next round again. We are currently on round 11. In 2 rounds, we will go officially to the swap. If the Cruisers can take home the next 2 rounds, they will be at 12-0, and then we'll be able to do 1 round of defender. Beautiful kill from KO.
Stim beacon down.
Beautiful kill. Testing it. Does wind up getting Neon from around the corner.
That spike carrier is
Casper does
down.
get it. Again.
Spike
Reyna
down
with
A.
Another beautiful kill and defense on a the attackers are moving to B though. Spike is on Killjoy. I assume they will be planted momentarily. They are.
Last player standing.
Oh, gotta check corners. Gotta check the corners on that one.
Last round before the switch.
Don't be cheap. Spend it all before it's gone.
For those of you who are unfamiliar, as you play the game, get eliminations, win rounds, defuse spike, plant spike, that kind of thing, you get money. That money is used to buy armor, most abilities, and weapons. Right when you do a swap, when attackers and defenders switch sides, that money gets reset back to the beginning econ. Which means that at this moment, if you've got money, you burn it right now. It is absolutely possible for the Rangers to come back. They just have to win 13 rounds in a row. Rocket, Killjoy activating ultimate. Everybody's around the corner. That Killjoy on ultimate really just not pushing. Nice spray through the wall to try to see if they can hit somebody. Spike is officially down.
Stim beacon here.
KO gets
Want to
another
fight
2
it?
kills around the end. Reyna does go down.
Last player
Killjoy
standing.
throws it out
Flawless.
and gets killed. It is a flawless round again for the Cruisers.
Switching sides. Match
Officially
point.
switch sides. This is officially match point. If the Cruisers win this defense, they move on to the quarterfinals. A decent split so far. 2 on B, 3 on A. It does look like the Rangers are pushing over 2C. Now the thing to remember is some maps are definitely defender or attacker sided, and this map might be that attacker sided map. We will definitely see from the first round of this. Luckily, the Cruisers have put themselves in a great position to only need 1 more round to
Smoke's
get
down.
through. Looks like Killjoy is the only one holding down C. And as you can see from the minimap, the moment they show themselves there, everybody on the other team immediately starts moving over, pushing into a better position. Attackers really need to get on this point. The longer they wait, the longer they allow for rotation. Pistol round is in fact a
Spike
great
down,
equalizer.
C.
They did lose Spike. They need to grab that and get it back.
No targets.
Last player standing.
Has the Spike, but it's all up to Neon. And he falls. That is
Defenders
winners.
win.
Cruisers pull out that game with an absolutely flawless 13-0 victory on Lotus for this tournament. What a way to start it off, ladies and gentlemen. What a way to start it off. There's a stat line for you for the active combat. Again, I want to give a round of applause to Pablito, the Reina, for the beautiful performance on trying to hold that down against that team. But sadly, it just wasn't enough. And now that we've officially finished that round, the Coozers will move on to the next round. Our next match is going to be the Buchanan Bucks versus Cottage Inn. As we create that game and get it ready, I will let you know what map it is, what side is attacker, what side is defender, and everything like that will in fact be good to go. Also, be sure to stay around. In a couple of minutes here, Sergio will be with somebody from the Cruisers to explain what happened that game and give us a rundown of what they think happened. Go ahead and stay tuned. We'll be back in a sec. Most of the time, for these tournaments, to ask your question, Cash, most of the time these tournaments are just randomly decided. There's not a lot of research that goes into the teams themselves to figure out decent seeds, especially if one or two teams don't have enough games or enough of a ranked presence to call for that. So normally the seeding is just completely random. We got all 8 teams into a list and just randomized who would be against who. There's not really much in that regard that we can do. My hope for the next time around is that we might be able to do a little bit more digging into each team that's coming in, figure out some stat lines, figure out some actual seeding, and try to make it look a little bit more like a full professional tournament. And my hope is that we might be able to go a little bit bigger and potentially even do best of 3s. That way stuff like this definitely has a chance to equal itself out in certain cases. So that's normally how the seeding is decided for a lot of that stuff. At the moment, it was just random. These, as you can see, the numbers next to them, the 1, 8, 5, 4, 3, 6, 7, 2. That's just exactly what number they were put in on the list, and that's how it was randomized. So just to give you a little bit of background information about how that works this time around, we will be back with you shortly for the interview with Sergio and someone from the Cruisers. To answer your question, Crash, it depends. We did Rocket League the first year. I believe we're trying to do these once a year. So in the spring or in the spring, we hopefully won't have another one. Of course, that's definitely something way farther up that I have control over, but hopefully we'll be able to do it. We just got an announcement that the Cottage Inn is not going to make it today. So we have under the MEC esports team name that you now see under the Buchanan Bucks, we have a ragtag team of a couple of MEC people, in addition to some people, SMC people, in addition from the audience, that says that they will be able to fill in that spot to keep it going. That way the Bucks can actually have a match and not just a free win, so we can actually get some more fantastic gameplay. I do currently have Sergio in studio ready for the interview with someone from the Coozers after that insane 13-0 sweep. And we're going to take it over to him.
All right, Grant, nice to have you over. Yeah, congratulations on that win. How do you think you performed today?
I think we played pretty good. I think we're happy with the result. We're just here to have a good time and go as far as we can, so we'll just keep playing until we're done.
Dude, was this a map you're familiar with?
Oh yeah, for sure. I'd love Lotus. It's one of my favorite maps.
I heard that you guys had, a couple of you had like a month to prepare. Some of you are more veterans. What's your favorite weapon?
I'd have to say Vandal. I love the nice one-tap headshots. You know, just nothing feels cleaner.
You know what? It looked like you had a pretty good handle on that weapon. You knew what you were doing. Obviously, your team is they're rocking it. That's awesome. Congratulations to all of you. What made you aware of this tournament?
Our friend Austin, who's playing with us, he let us know this tournament was happening and said, "Hey, it's only an hour away from where you guys are. You should come down and play, have a good time." We're like, "Let's do it."
So you guys traveled an hour.
Yeah.
Wow. I don't know. We're gonna have to find out who was the one that traveled the farthest. But so far, that's the furthest we've gone. One more question. What are you planning to be for Halloween?
It's a tough question. There's some good outfits this year. Maybe some skibbity toilet, you know?
Okay, gotcha. Well, we'll have to do a little bit of research on that one. But I appreciate you being here, Grant. Congratulations to you and your team. I hope you have a great next round. Give the other guys a little bit of a chance, all right?
Try my best.
No, you guys did great. Thank you so much for coming out.
All right, that was Grant from the Coozers after that beautiful 0-13 win. Next up will be the Buchanan Bucks versus the SMC esports team, and we are currently getting that ready to go. As soon as we are ready and have the knowledge, I will let you inform you of the map and the size before we get started. Otherwise, stay tuned, stay in touch, and we will be back within a couple of minutes to get the next quarterfinal game running. Stay tuned. right, everybody, I've officially gotten word the map this time around will be Ascent, and SMC will be on the attack side first. So we're definitely going to get to see how this game goes. So SMC will be on the attack side, Bucks will be on the defending side, and we will see how this game goes. They are currently preparing for the next game at the moment. Just getting people in, getting peripherals set up, all that nice jazz. As you see in front of you, we do in fact have the this up here. The brackets up here for your enjoyment as we continue on. So while we get the rest of the stuff ready, hang tight, and we will be back with SMC versus the Bucks. Stay tuned.
To 24 touchdowns.
Sae, as a great philosopher,
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Ascent. We have the SMC on attack versus the Bucks on defense. Here we go for our first picks of the game. Let's see what each side is. That's an instantaneous Killjoy lock-in for the attacker side. That is also, wow, we'll actually get a Sova. Fantastic idea. Nothing specifically on the Bucks side at the moment has been locked in, but they're probably deciding a couple of extra things to figure that out. I do see a Reyna. I love the sound of that. Getting a Sage, another Killjoy v Killjoy. Looks like everybody's waiting. We're waiting for one more lock-in, and we should be officially good to go. Let me apologize for the misinformation at the beginning. It looks like SMC is the one on defense to start off with, and the Bucks are on attack to start off with. That is my bad. I was given some false information in that run. Well, it looks like we officially have a Reyna lock-in. I think this is going to be a fantastic game to start off with for the second game. We have Reyna, Fade, Sage, Killjoy, and Clove on defending, and Raze, Sova, Phoenix, Astra, and Killjoy on the attacker side. Ooh, I think this is going to be a very, very nice game going on here. Reyna, Raze for the push-in and attack, Sage as a supporting, as well as Sova, another Phoenix to push in, and honestly, one of my favorite maps as well. Ascent is definitely one of the more beloved maps with its setup. Definitely an iconic setup. All right, we officially have the Bucks attacking. Phoenix does in fact have the bomb.
Turret out.
Looks like we have a 2-3 split. 1 on B, 1 middle next to B, and 3 sitting on A. We have Ryze currently watching the side path. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, give it a spray. Woo! What a game. Phoenix rushing in. Darkness down. Nobody is around the corner, but of course they don't know that. Phoenix pushing up.
Watch your eyes!
Corner. Did anybody notice we do have a Sage hiding out at the top? Gets immediately taken out. Currently have someone planting at the moment. Spike is down. Another on the top dead. No one on the attacker side has gone down yet. Fade is officially taken out.
Player standing.
We have 1 player left, and they're down. Attackers take the first pistol round. What a beautiful first round. A lot of shots back and forth, but
I should
only
play some Astral
one
Stars
person
in
on
this
the attacker
reality.
team has actually gone down at the moment. So let's see how the rest of this game plays out so far. Astra looking to see where to play stuff at the moment. Killjoy does in fact have the spike. Drops the spike. Re-picks up the spike.
I dropped the spike.
Killjoy watches the
My
point.
ult's not ready. Facing Swarm Thing.
Killjoy's down. Fade over at the top. Everybody else running over as they push on. Watching angles and watching corners. Raze picks the corner, but immediately gets
Spike
taken
planted.
out. Right on the other side. RPO as much as possible. Sova gets taken down. Fades around the corner. They're going to push hard. 3 down. Oh, Phoenix is in fact up there. That was a great flank by Phoenix.
Last player
Phoenix takes
standing.
both of them out. And that's an ace for Phoenix. Wonderful positioning by Phoenix. Wonderful positioning to be able to take everybody down from the same angle. What an absolute fantastic positioning there. And Phoenix does in fact have the ultimate now. First one with ultimate at the moment. So we'll see how that plays through in the coming rounds.
Here. I got you, bruv.
Turret out.
Here.
Push it again. Immediately start off with a flash around the corner.
Come on,
definitely
let's go.
seems like SMC loves to be part of that, for sure. Phoenix walking in with absolute confidence. Gets taken out, but wait a minute. Haha, that was his opening.
Careful
No
now.
wonder the confidence was there.
Going up.
Wall of fire up. Gives him the nice heal. Beautiful kill through the wall. Phoenix is in the corner, but they don't know it yet. They see him in the corner. Oh, not quite enough to take him out. Phoenix gets another kill.
No charges left.
Getting shot in the back. Down to 60 HP left. Both are on the point. It's a 2v2 situation.
Last player
Rita comes around the
standing.
corner. Absolute decimation. Gets the heal. knows
Last
he's
player
further down the
standing.
thing. Last player. Sees the reload. Clutch. And the flash takes him down. That is another clutch for Phoenix. Phoenix absolutely popping off in this game. 11-0. Buchanan putting on a very, very strong front at the moment. We have a 1-4 split on the defending side.
Placing sentry.
Fade is watching this side, but we have all 5 over on the other side, watching the point, and it looks like they are coming through A. Astra is currently watching mid, sees them pass through, and we got the switch going on.
Grenade!
Raze tosses it. Beautiful Sage Wall to block off any rotation that might come through. Right around the edge with a Bucky. Beautiful black off, and it actually, as you can tell, what they haven't realized yet, Buchanan is actually backing off to rotate around to B. They've realized everyone has moved over and they don't need to. Astra currently has the spike. They're not 100% sure if anyone has rotated or not, but the longer Buchanan takes to get over there, the more time SMC has to realize that and rotate around the corner. Some back and forth tosses. Raze gets a kill in mid. Lemon looking mid.
There.
Cassidy coming around the right side.
Get
Raze
back.
gets taken out. Perfect flank. Phoenix is looking around the corner. Phoenix takes him down. This walking around slow on the right side. Sova watching the angle, gets absolutely dinked. Phoenix continuing to push forward. We got 2 left around the corner.
30 seconds left.
Both Sage. 2 players left on SMC pushing over. 3 left. Astra is planting the spike. We have Phoenix and
Placing swarm
Killjoy
grenade.
over. Killjoy putting that swarm grenade on the spike. We'll definitely need to make sure they remove that swarm grenade at some point. Remember, in the previous game, there was at least 1 or 2 kills that came from the fact that that swarm grenade was sitting on it in fact.
Turret destroyed.
Let's go to the SMC view. Trading out some weapons based on who's died on the grounds. Beautiful skin. They're running out of time. They gotta move at some point.
Obscuring vision.
Sova did in fact come back over. They are in fact running out of time. They might just save. Looks like it's probably just going to be a save at the moment. Nice dink around the corner, stopping him from leaving, and a beautiful cross shot. Fantastic job there. That is another game for Buchanan on the attacker side. We are now currently 4-0 in favor of Buchanan. Looks like attackers have decided A is the target at the moment. Killjoy putting a turret behind for the reverse flank. We have a 2-3 split in favor of B side at the moment. We'll see if they're able to roll over them quicker than that. Phoenix taking the lead with the flash, running through.
Come on, let's go!
Ults around the corner. to get some extra pay. Now remember that. Oh, Reyes gets taken out from the corner. Sova gets taken out from around the corner. We got one on point, the other two right in the smoke there. We gotta check the corners, Phoenix. Underneath. Oh, but you also need to check your corners. What are we doing?
Last player standing.
Oh, this might be a take. Astra has the bomb, watching the corner.
Target
Last
out.
one on attack alive. Nice turret around the corner to fish for shots. Beautiful spray control, killing it. Pushing in. And gets taken out by the double cross from both sides. That is around to SMC, the defenders. And we no longer have a zeroed up game, ladies and gentlemen. We now have a game. Beautiful job. Fantastic shout out. That was a beautiful multi-kill chain at the very beginning. Really stopped the momentum coming on the point. Looks like the attackers are, in fact, going to be pushing B this time.
Keep it
and we
cool.
do have a 3-2 split in favor of B this next time around. Let's see if they're able to push through. Phoenix is already rotating around. Killjoy's watching it. Tagged with Astra peeking the corner. Astra takes him out. Astra takes him out again. Gets taken out by the corner.
Spike down,
but does
B.
in fact take her out. Just waiting for the wraparound. Killjoy is in fact watching the angle. Beautiful swarm grenade. Another swarm grenade out. Sova and Raze are about to go through. Rise using the satchel charge.
One
Immediately
enemy
takes
remaining.
him out on the corner. Beautiful prediction. Planting back of sight for farther sight lines. Only person left is in fact Reyna on the defender's side. Takes some damage from the fire. Not exactly sure what they're going to do here. It's a 1v4, and they've already planted the bomb. You either save or you push hard. You don't really have a choice here. And the decision to save has been made. For those of you who want to understand what's going on here, the save at this point is to make sure that, one, they don't die and give unnecessary money to anybody. Two, they get to save their weapon, so that way they don't have to buy anything new. And they also might, if they're far enough away or at the right angle, they might even be able to get an extra pick. But they're just going to save, keep the weapon, keep the kill, and just take the L on that round to try to save some face in other aspects of the game to maybe be able to push forward for the next
enemy
round.
only looks
A
composed.
4v1 is definitely
Their heart's
something that
still
you
at
need
even
enough
step.
confidence to go into, and it looks like Reyna wasn't feeling it at that point. We are now officially on round 7. It is 5-1 in favor of Buchanan. Looks like another A-B scenario going on here. With Reyna doing a flank at the moment. Everybody's running through. Rise going in. Phoenix going in right behind. Beautiful flash and the Bucky to the chest. Oh, Phoenix must really feel bad about that one. Rise with a double kill. Backing up off the point. Reyna on the flank. Kings about to points in. They have to back off. They're getting a little scared there. They're pre-firing corners to make sure what's going on here.
Bomb buddy out.
Bomb through. Reyna's not even close to that thing. We do have someone walking back through. Astra's pushing back forward. They're still watching the corner. Rise ult and takes out Reyna around the corner. But Astra did fail to reach B.
There.
We now have Rise on A, planting the bomb. The two members of SMC
Spike planted.
do need to get over to B as the plant has happened. We got a couple of people up there. Watching back, watching front. They need to be very careful about these line of sights and these pushes. We do have a Rise up at that corner, watching the angle, waiting for the push. Here it comes.
Last player standing.
Boom, takes it out. Walks around the corner. Beautiful headshot by Rise, and that is an ace for Rise on the team. It has been 2 aces so far on the side of Bucks. Fantastic teamwork so far. Fantastic team play. Fantastic gun control all around. Phoenix got the ace earlier in the game. If you remember, that an ace means they have killed all 5 players of the enemy team with no one else getting credit for the kill otherwise.
There.
Rise does have the bomb sitting in the split
Let's start this
at the
party.
back of the path to A. We do have 3 people going for a B/rotational push, probably just to get some extra insight and whatnot. Looks like he is watching mid. Ooh, walking right through the smoke.
Right there.
Walking right through the smoke. Ooh, Bucky shot does not do enough damage, and they die from it. Phoenix in the mid lane, pushing up in mid, trying to get a flank going on. Gets 1 kill, but not the other. Great trigger control, by the way, from Phoenix. That was a fantastic job for that. Sage walking around the corner. Rise planting. Turret in the corner. And again, we have Sage and FaZe walking up to a point. Sova holding down B, because why not? Just in case they're over there already. Killjoy's about to plant ult. Ultimate is planted. They need to get out of that circle.
Last
They have
player
serious
standing.
Problems. However, Raze absolutely just egos that peak.
Chill out.
And takes it before it detains. What a beautiful play. Knowing the Killjoy ult was seconds from going off, satcheled around the corner to attempt to get the kill before the detainment was active. Beautiful job. Inspect the weapon as the flex, as you do in Valorant. I do agree, weekday weekend, it is getting a little bit ugly. It is currently 7-1 at the moment. SMC was able to pull a single round, but they haven't quite pulled anything else out of it yet. We do have an operator in the hands of SMC, and that, remember, that is a 1-tap to anything body or higher. Beautiful, beautiful off shot. That definitely takes someone out of the path. They are rotating around to B, it seems like. Mid/B looks to be the play. Not a lot of, nobody on B, actually. Mostly just mid and the pathway. They are rotating around, realizing it changed over. As Astra attempts to push in, they have rotated around enough. We do have a couple people on it. Let's see how Astra plays it. Remember, we do have the operator sitting on the corner. Beautiful operator shot. I would have attempted to pick one more shot through the wall before it, just because you know if they're at the corner, they're going to be backing up more. They are, again, moving toward A again. Operator making a real difference.
Headshot.
Beautiful one-tap headshot by Ray. Beautiful one-tap headshot by Rise. Watch the operator play here. They are planting at the moment. The reload.
Spike
Killjoy
planted.
is on the flank, as is Sage, breaking open that door to keep some attention. We do have somebody under the point. See if they can get somebody. Sova gets completely taken out. 2 left on the point. Oh!
Like I never left.
One enemy
Beautiful.
remaining.
Using the ultimate for Clove to get around the corner. Point blanks it, takes her out with her own rocket, and a well-timed shot from Sage. SMC will take the defense round and make it a 7-2 score line. And gets to save the operator. That's another good point. Gets to save that operator for later. We are officially moving on to round 10 of the match. Looks like attackers are going to be going through the A side area. We do have Sage holding down B as we do have Killjoy holding down B as Killjoy does. Operator on the corner.
Joke's over!
Does in
You're
fact
dead!
miss it.
You are divided.
Does have the secondary shotgun just to be able to defend against something like that. Wall does go down. Oh boy. Buchanan is fully on A. Nobody is on A. Astra wall down to block it. Door's about to perfect timing to blow it up. Kill the person on the corner.
One enemy remaining.
Beautiful Raze play. We have 1 left on the enemy team. That is Killjoy and gets taken out. That was a flawless attack run from Buchanan. They lost around and said, no, that's not happening again. And they walked onto that site, and they took it immediately. Operators are standing by. Yes, I do agree with you. Also, a very good thing to note, because they lost and the weapons are on the ground, Raze does now have the operator. So, and as we know, with Raze and Phoenix top fragging, I can't imagine this is going to go well for the SMC defenders. Holding an angle, people walking the other way.
Careful now.
Instantly takes them out.
Watch your eyes.
Flash around the corner, but flashes himself.
Watch your eyes.
Flash around the corner again. Beautiful kill. And it looks like we got some movement on A/middle. Rise still holding down the middle, moving towards it as well. Grabbing that ult orb for Astra for another ult cast eventually. Astra's up in the
pulling them in.
We do have officially Sage walking around the corner. There it is, and Phoenix gets another kill. Could this be another ace for Phoenix if he plays it right?
Your duty is not
They are
over.
planting. Sage resin the Killjoy. It is back up to 3 members of the
Careful
team.
now.
It is a 3v5 at the moment. The defenders got to get on the point. Rise with a beautiful operator shot through the doorway, and right now they're just hunkered down looking at each other.
Last player standing.
But another kill over the smoke from Phoenix.
Drop in a smoke.
Flawless.
Oh, and the Bucky isn't, and the sawed-off isn't enough to get around the corner. And that is
Last
another
round in the half.
flawless round for the attackers. This is the last round before the switch, so they will need to purchase everything they can. It is currently 9-2 in favor of the attackers, which is the Bucks. After this, we will either be 3-9 or 2-10, and that will mean that the attackers only need 3 or 4 games after this to be able to pull it in for their team. Astra pushing forward. Sees Sage around the corner, takes them out through it. Sees a hint of somebody on the point itself, can't quite push through, and smoke goes down. Rest of the team walking around the corner to get to that point at the moment. Just firing through the smoke, trying to see if he might be able to catch some damage. There's some 3 shots. Looks like SMC has successfully walked around to hold that, and Buchanan knows it. They are currently walking back over to get that taken care of. We officially have a rotation coming in. They are moving off the point completely. They are going to be moving back over to mid/B. Phoenix, in fact, does have his wall up, hiding behind it. Sova is going for the point. Rise is holding the back angle, but it doesn't look like anybody on the defending side will be coming through. Beautiful operator shot. Takes one down. They have made the point and are planting. Rise still holding that. Phoenix finally catches someone on the back flank. The last 2 do have to push through.
Peeking.
Beautiful shot there. Over there, killing the Rise with the operator.
Last player standing.
But gets taken out by Phoenix, who is watching that angle like his life depends on it. We have just Raze coming in. You can see the 2 people on the point. And a beautiful, beautiful head glitch shot. Fantastic job by the Phoenix. A
Switching
4 bomb
sides
in that game. As you can see by the scoreline, ladies and gentlemen, Phoenix and Raze absolutely carrying in terms of kills. Impact-wise, Astra ults have been fantastic so far, and Killjoy is always able to help hold down a flank, especially with Sova's ability to gather information. Let's see how they defend this time around, as we have officially switched. Killjoy holding down B hard. As you can see, there are plenty of stuff placed all over the map. It looks like they are, in fact, going to be pushing B, as bomb is in the corner next to Phoenix. Or Killjoy. Haven't picked it up yet, though. Still rounds nice and slow. Gets taken out, but immediately returns the headshot. Doesn't want to peek it any farther. Rise gets a beautiful head tap to the corner. And gets another one on the Killjoy. Killjoy is, in fact, holding it down. Only has 35 HP left. Has to be very careful when they get hit. But the Sage coming in for the heal.
Last player standing. Spike down mid. One enemy remaining.
A couple of kills. It is now a 1v1, a 1v1 situation. Bomb Spike has not been planted anywhere. We have a Sage walking in through the other side going to B. We have Killjoy walking off of B, walking around to double check some stuff. Sage does have 30 seconds to get
30
onto
seconds
the point
left
and plant it. But Killjoy is close enough for the turret to stay active, knows exactly where they are. Oh, Sage is at 4 HP. Heal just came back up healing. Doesn't know that she's coming around the other side. One tap for the take. Man, needed to be watching that side angle before you got around the corner.
Remember what worked in the past.
Unfortunate, but very well, very, very well played by the Killjoy in that round to be able to sneak around there. Turret getting an idea of exactly where that person is. And Killjoy was setting up almost exactly the same as last time. Making sure swarm grades are in the right place, making sure the right slowing field and damage fields are in the right place, just to make sure that everything is set up and ready to go. Looks like it potentially will be for naught, as the attacking team is moving around to the A site. Beautiful double tap as they push onto point. Giving a smoke. Dropping down the door, but walking through the door. Oh, catches Phoenix reloading. Beautiful play. Beautiful play. Holding down everything at the moment. Just watching angles, watching corners, watching
one enemy remaining.
Beautiful kill there as well. We are officially down to a 1v4 situation. Can Killjoy push on the point, gets flanked and taken down. That is an ace. Over to the defending team, to the attacking team of SMC, and they will take that game, making it 11-3. They could easily come back. If you go ahead and take a look at this snapshot here, from what you can tell, the middle bar in with the attacking and defending rounds, it is entirely possible for the attacking team of SMC to win the game if they win all future games in a row from now on. The defending team only needs 2 to make that happen. Looks like they are currently spread out at the moment. Some mid, some there. We are currently watching the main push up through mid. Phoenix on the right side. Rise is watching the left side. Walks around the slow peeking around the corner. Beautiful flick with a kill. Walks onto the point. Is now officially overhealed. Checking corners. Did not, however, crucially did not see that someone was in fact on point and is still hidden for it. They're officially walking into the point. They didn't realize she was there. They start panicking. But the kill still goes out.
Spike planted.
To disappoint.
Beautiful kill around the corner for Raze. Pushes onto the point. Only 2 people left. Phoenix pushing from the side, Solo pushing from the other side. Spike is planted. They're going to have to make a move at some point or forfeit the round.
Flash!
Beautiful, beautiful sight.
No, you
beautiful
don't.
Kill.
Last player
Should not
standing.
have reloaded at that point. That was an absolute mistake. Honestly, if I were Sova at this point, I would back off to take a second. I would save the round. With that aim, I would save the round.
One
and
enemy
a
remaining.
knife! What a kill! beautiful kill with a knife, completely baited him into that corner. They
demand a fight.
The
Who are
attackers
we to
do
disobey?
take the round, meaning that is a loss on the defender side, and SMC slowly but surely, one game at a time, brings us up one game closer.
Turret out.
Sova getting ready for some extra vision off of A site. Looks like they will be pushing the A site as well. But they go more of a mid route. Reyna is on the flank side going toward B. They officially take out somebody.
I'll find
as
you.
they get to move forward. They get to continue moving forward. Remember, Killjoy is in fact holding down the point that they're all coming from, and 3 members of the defending team are going to be rotating around. Can Killjoy hold it, or is she just going to let them walk on first
found them.
without
Killed my
realizing
bot.
they're there?
Swarm grenade out.
Oh, they peeked from both sides. Not enough to do it.
Spike planted.
Again, it's down to Sova and Phoenix to wrap around that corner. They have some time there. Plenty of people looking in a lot of directions, though remember, they can't see what we see here, so they have no clue where anyone is unless someone makes a move or someone says something. She is literally right around the corner watching. Does not realize Phoenix is behind her, gets the kill.
Watch your eyes! Come on, let's go! Watch your eyes! Look sharp!
Gotcha, fun. My
Yes,
turn.
running. Sova walks around the other
Last
corner.
player
Can't get the
standing.
kill. Phoenix kills the thing. One more kill for the
baby.
Phoenix. Close to gets to stay alive. Kills the thing. I don't think Phoenix is going to be able to save the round for this, but everybody here is dying.
enemy remaining.
He got the kill and gets taken down right before the spike goes off. That is another attacker win for this team. This right here is a perfect example of an attacker-sided map, as a lot of people say. It's the reason why this team had why the defending team had attacker first. They were able to rack up 11. Now comes the difficult part of racking up some defenses in order to stop that from happening. They barely saved 1 or 2 from it being
Placing
a full
sentry.
12 sweep out of the first round. But at the moment, it just seems like they can't get another one, and they only need 2 left. Phoenix is pushing forward. Plenty of shots going through to help test the waters there. Everybody on the attacking team is there, waiting to see what happens. Let's get a look at Sage. About to peek. Does have a shotgun. Drops the shotgun. Picks it back up. Might have wanted the shotgun for that push. Throwing out a smoke before they push. We have Reyna watching the flank like crazy at the moment. Phoenix is there at the moment. Let's see if Phoenix gets spotted. Phoenix is around the box, can't be seen. Still hasn't made any noise yet. Reyna has no idea Phoenix is still there. Phoenix sees him, doesn't make a shot, wait for him to stand still enough. And, oh, what trigger control from Phoenix. Nobody is watching their corners. Phoenix has the perfect flank for this. What trigger control.
Flash!
Killjoy doesn't get to hold it. They push forward. Phoenix has some of the best trigger discipline I've
30
ever
seconds
seen
left.
in my lifetime. Again,
One
people
enemy
are checking
remaining.
their corners.
Spike down B.
Careful now.
Gotta check.
Last player
corner.
standing.
Luckily, Astra was there to be able to help Phoenix with his corners.
Match
but
point.
If he would have just looked right, he probably would have been able to get that kill first, not have had to worry about that specific one. They only need 1 more down. It's down to match
I should probably
point
place some
for
stars in
the
the astral
defenders.
plane.
The attackers have to push forward. And please, for the love, check your corners. Please, check your corners. If you don't know that the corner is clear, then it's not clear. And I think Reyna and Killjoy on the attacking team will absolutely be looking at that in the future.
Come on, let's go!
We have another big push forward. Someone on the attacking team has died and they're waiting. Phoenix did pop ultimate. It is using an Odin. What a Chad. Astra gets a kill. what that is. Using a Marshall. We have a super slow push. I would not have grabbed
My
that orb.
ultimate
That lets
is
me know you're
ready.
coming. Killjoy is watching the point at the moment. Another beautiful kill to stop the
Spike
push.
down B. One enemy remaining.
Defenders might be able to take this home. We're down to the last player just holding a corner with a Marshall. The last attacker there. Bomb is down on site. Plenty of people walking behind. I might try to maybe pick up that Vandal if it is one or something else. I don't know if the Marshall's going to help you much here unless you are literally clicking heads. I don't know if I would have taken that shot.
Here!
30 seconds left.
And that's it.
Defenders
win. That is the win for Buchanan. Buchanan Bucks have officially won their quarter-final round and will go into the semifinals. That was Ascent. Currently, right now, you'll see that final score line come up on the board, 13-5 in favor of Bucks. Top marks to Phoenix, Rise, and Manitow, by the way, for a beautiful performance all the way around. Multiple aces, multiple flawless kills. Fantastic job from everybody around. And that is another game in the bag for this tournament so far. And at the moment, the Buchanan Bucks will move on to the next round, meaning that our first semifinal game will be the Cruisers versus the Buchanan Bucks, and I can't tell you how excited I am for that game. However, we do still have two more quarterfinal games to get through. The next one is going to be the MSU Spartans versus the Whiff Wizards. And I think with a name like Whiff Wizards, can't wait to see how that game plays out, and we'll see how it goes. I know we're all excited for the semifinals. We're going to stay hyped for the quarterfinals, see what other fantastic teams are going to come out of that as we move into the third game of the day. We will have Sergio back with the Buchanan Bucks on to take a look at their win, how they felt during the game, and everything like that. And we will see you in a bit. Stick around.
right, I've got Caleb here. Caleb, what team are you from?
The Buchanan Bucks.
Woo-hoo. They just had an awesome win against the SMC team that just kind of came up all of a sudden, but we're thankful that they were available to perform. You guys did pretty well out there. What do you attribute that to? I mean, do you think it's just plain old skill, or you just know the layout?
I mean, we've been like practicing very hard as a team lately. We've been practicing for the past few months for this tournament, so.
Super awesome. A couple of months, you think?
Yeah.
And these are all classmates or friends?
Yeah. We were having trouble making up a team. It's hard to find people who want to play esports, but
of course,
we got a team. We're excited to participate in this tournament.
You picked the right team. Obviously, it shows there that you guys put in some work, some good effort. You were Phoenix out there.
Yeah.
We know that there were some people out there that were shouting out, "Who's Phoenix? Who is that guy?" They were looking out for you. Man, you had some awesome moves right there at the end. We had our very own Elijah rooting for you too. He had some advice. I don't think you could hear, obviously, but we were all thinking, what's going on when you're looking out the corners? How do you strategize about that?
I mean, it really just comes down to like playing for a couple of years. You just like get that like knowledge of what to do.
Yeah, it's almost like a second nature. You just know that if you're going through, check that corner, check that other corner, advance. Now, there's a couple of scholarships going on. There's a couple of other things. How did you guys hear about this? Was this like the school brought it up to you, or one of the students brought it up?
So our coach is a part of Discord where it's just a whole bunch of esports stuff and events and stuff.
Shout out to the coach. Well done. Well done. What's your coach's name?
Brian Pearson.
Mr. Pearson, well done. These guys have a very good future ahead of themselves. Another question we've been asking the guys, what are you planning to be for Halloween?
For Halloween? Oh my goodness.
Just a little bit of a different question, just to get you off, thinking in a different direction.
I haven't been really thinking about it. I'm gonna have to.
You're gonna have to come back. Okay, one more question. We've got the Cruisers here on the bracket going against you here pretty soon. They were 13-0. You guys have some strategy for that?
We haven't been we definitely saw their gameplay. They looked really strong, but we're hoping that we can pull out.
Absolutely. Well, appreciate you, Caleb. Best of luck in the next few rounds. Obviously, you got a little bit of time to cool down, get something to eat, and then right back at it. Thank you again for your time.
Right, thank you.
All right, that was Caleb from the Buchanan Bucks after that beautiful win that they just had against SMC Esports. Stay tuned with us. Our next match will be MSU Spartans versus the Whiff Wizards, and I can't tell you how excited I am for that game as well. I will let you know when I have sides and map at the moment. Otherwise, stick around, and we will be right back with it. Stick around. Just to give a little bit of update to everybody, we are still getting people in for the next game of MSU Spartans versus WIF Wizards. The person we had interviewed was in fact Phoenix, and there was one knife kill in the previous game. Killjoy was baited to the corner and then was knifed after Sova missed every single pistol shot. So that's exactly how that goes. There was exactly one knife kill. It was a glorious knife kill. Always love to see one. Always love to see when that happens. We will be back shortly with the next game. The coaches are currently getting in, and then the players will be. I will update you on the map pick and the sides once they have flipped for that, and I have them. So stay tuned. Oh, I actually have it right now. MSU will be the one that is attacking. So MSU is on attack, and WIF Wizards are on defense for the starting one. And the map will be Ascent. So we are not changing maps at all. We'll get the same exact map for the next one. Like I said, very popular map. All right, as people get into the game, I will keep you informed of anything that goes on, and we will see you in a bit. Stay tuned. And welcome back, esports and Valorant fans. We officially are starting our Ascent game for the third game of the quarterfinals bracket. We have MSU versus the Whiff Wizards. Now, MSU is on the attacker side, and Wizards are on the defending side. And we will officially be able to get this taken care of and done as we start the next game. Looks like almost everybody is already locked in. Definitely looks like the Wizards know exactly what kind of comp they're going for. We have a Neon, great for advancing. We have a Killjoy to lock down a point. A Sage as the extra backup support. Some shutdowns. Fantastic job. So far, but there potentially will only be 2 overlaps. No, there's just a single overlap. Would you look at that? Only one and one. Only one actual mashup. We almost have a full team of 10 agents. We have Breach, Killjoy, Neon, Clove, and Sage. With Clove, Sova, ISO, KO, and Vice on the attacker side. And we will get our Game 3 started. Let's give it up for the Wizards and give it up for MSU, everybody, as we get the next game underway. And here we are. It took a little bit of time to load there, but we are officially into game number 3. MSU versus Wizards. Looks like we're having a nice mutually assured B run between both teams here. KO does have, oh, look at those flicks. Really showing off that level like 600 we saw at the very beginning. That's not scary at all, wink. All right, we'll get this first game underway. MSU attacking, KO has the bomb. Looks like we do in fact have Brimstone ready right there for a flash. So as soon as he fires that off, we're gonna immediately jump to the other one. We got some in-game chat. Always love to see it. Just hang on tight, everybody. It looks like we are having some technical difficulties at the moment in the arena. Just give us a moment here, and we will get this game underway. Looks like we are, in fact, officially in. Sorry about that delay, folks. Looks like there's a little bit of a technical issue that happened before. Someone paused the game, but we are officially back in now.
Stand
Beautiful
aside.
shots by ISO as they push on. We have Sage walking in to get onto the point, as well
Spike
as
planted.
Neon. 4 members of the attackers still left up and running as they try to push in.
Last player standing.
Watch out!
Oh, beautiful round by the attackers. Absolutely caught them off guard as they pull in a win for the first round. That is a point to MSU.
Placing sentry.
Beautiful knife by
There.
Neon here. Looks like they're attempting to hold down
There.
A and B at the same time. And we have another entire push onto the B site. Follow
One
that
suppressed.
through.
Flash.
One person gets suppressed, a lot of people get disoriented. Wapkin dies. ISO walks in, also kills him. He needs to kill the next one.
Last player
ISO goes down
standing.
to take
Spike
Sage from him.
planted.
And there is another point for the attacking MSU team. Getting a little dicey here as MSU pulls out another round win. Losing only 1 member each time it happens. They've decided to mix it up a little bit. It looks like they are now going for an A push instead of a B push. We do have Neon and Sage on defense. Sage is ready with the wall. Wall is officially up. Stabilizes. Completely pushes through. Nice kill! But they don't quite get to do it. Sage is up on the top with the other 2 walking right behind.
Last player standing.
Does not get
Spike
the kill.
down A.
And officially, Ice Bear takes up all 3 people with Clove. The attackers did lose an extra person that run, but it still was not enough for them to take the win. Attack wins again. Now remember, this is definitely an attack-sided map.
Turret out.
At the moment, the defenders of Wiz are hoping to at least pull a couple of games off of them to not make it a complete bust when it gets to the next level. The more they win now, the better off it'll be. Brimstone's ready to go on that, but they're over on mid/A. That's not going to show anything. And Sova with an operator shot.
Standing ahead.
Getting a scan. Knows exactly where the Neon is. Gets taken out. KO's right there behind to take over. Sage immediately
Spike
takes
down,
the kill
mid.
back. And Spike is officially down mid on top of Sage, using the shotgun to take it. But gets flanked by Neon. They get to take it. We do have the defenders coming up from the middle. A Marshall. But they go right into A and they start to plant.
Rip and tear.
Placing wall.
I planted. My ult.
Spike is officially planted. Operator on the Sage, Marshall on the other one. They try to break open the door.
Here.
Another one nice and open up. Operator going through. Marshall still up there. Operator shot
Last
misses.
player standing.
Guy's up
One
there.
enemy
Beautiful
remaining.
operator shot. Has to hug the wall. What is this ISO doing? You're going to have to do something, Sage. They're just going to win. Beautiful shot, but the attacker's still take it home. Otherwise, it decently played, just needed to move it a little bit quicker. ISO doing his best to play for time. And he definitely gets it out.
Their tech is only as good as their skill. And there, we have some beat. Can I get this? Placing sentry. Placing alarm
Right,
bot.
looks like another A push.
Placing swarm grenade.
Well, B for that matter.
Placing swarm grenade.
Brimstone is in fact going to shoot that out, but it's
I'm
going to
coming
be
for
from a
you,
little bit
ISO.
farther back to avoid the KO shots and whatnot. Suppression knife is ready. Suppression knife over. Up
It's
on the
you
top.
and me.
Does suppress Neon.
My blind is dead. My ultimate's ready. Bring me the arsenal!
Sova pushing forward
One enemy remaining.
with the Ares or the Odin. Only person left is Killjoy again. And gets pincered. Another huge victory for MSU, the attacking side. Bring it up to a 5-0 coming into the 6th round.
Placing sentry. Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
Looks like they are officially going over to push B at the moment.
Breaking them.
Currently playing at the moment. Wall is up. Forces it open. Watching the fourth point.
Making cover.
Breaking main cover. There's not put even more. That is an incredible amount of firing going on. Almost takes him down, but does get the headshot.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
A flawless run before they even get the spike down. Another beautiful round for MSU.
Turret out.
A great showing by MSU so far.
This is
Clove
business.
is absolutely holding that top of the leaderboard down. Hopefully the defenders can get something going for the moment. That is officially a goal. And gets immediately taken down. Holding with an operator. Using the Vandal to get as much pressure as possible. Walks onto A. Nothing is there. So
One enemy remaining.
That ISO forward at the moment.
Destabilizing.
And another
worries.
kill.
I got
Attackers
this right.
win. Man, they're cleaning this up almost faster than I can move between the players to get access to who's doing what. It's a little crazy right now. With how this game's looking at the moment, this might be a 13-0 again. Another A push or a B push. Sage is ready on the wall.
Barrier I can't use that.
Gets suppressed and instantly taken
It's
out.
you and me.
They push crazily, but they stopped at the moment. Defender
Spike
Killjoy
down, B.
has planted.
Next.
Neon is open and is on point.
My turn.
Gets back up and kills again. Vice gets another one. Vice is going to officially back up. Sova is in the middle at the moment with bomb going toward A. We have the two left on point B. They're about to realize that they have officially moved over to A as Sova goes to plant. Plants for a mid. Spike is planted. They know it's not on the point. They immediately got to rotate. Now the defender and attacker roles have officially flipped. Sova using drone to get a nice visual on where they're coming from. Both are in fact middle. They will spread out a little bit to help get some extra control. Sova watching with the arrow.
Scanning ahead.
Vi's watching the corner.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Quick operator shot. Ugh, that was so disgusting I couldn't breathe.
Last player standing.
And the clove for defenders does take out Sova. I mean, does take out Vi's, but does go down, man. That flick actually hurt my soul. Wow. I apologize for that. That was, my body wasn't ready for that. I doubt anybody at the moment was. That was an insane flick shot by Vi. Insanely well done.
Now we wait. Move. No charges.
That is an operator on the side of the attackers for Vi's. No operator on the other side at the moment.
Blinding breath.
One suppressed.
Mid going on right now. Trying to hold it, but it did in fact get suppressed. We do have ISO walking up around the side. KO is still on the other side watching it. And just taken out. And the beautiful snipe by Vi's. They're not even, they're just running gray. That's a team right there. That was the whole team. There it is. Are they going to be able to hold this, or are they going to rotate it around?
Last player standing.
And get sniped because the person behind. It's just coming up. MSU every single
They brought
game.
weapons made of metal to kill me. Ironic.
Turret out.
At the moment, so far, I have my ideas for who's going into the finals already.
Flash placed.
Beautiful operator skin, by the way. We have Sage holding down. Everybody's holding down B. It's a whole B fight. KO throws it out, but suppresses nobody. Ice Bear officially walks around the corner. Is officially on site. Gets immediately domed. Deploying already on the outside. KO walks in, gets killed, immediately gets taken down. This might be exactly what the defenders were wanting. So that operator is going to be a problem to deal with depending on the angle. Gets taken down. ISO on the flank trying to get in. Sova and ISO are the only two.
One enemy remaining.
It is now a 2v1. Brimstone holding it down at the back, but gets taken out. And the attackers take it again. Bit more of a back and forth that time. MSU having to push a little bit more onto the point together to do that. But the game isn't over yet. Remember, this is a attacker-based map. If the defenders can do the same, when the swap happens, Wiz can do the exact same thing, we might actually have our first overtime on the hands if they can pull that through. But they're hoping to get at least one game over them just to make it a little bit easier to go through.
Concussing!
I believe you, but they both have no chances, and my brain can't keep track of them.
Launching thorns. Thorns activated.
Both from Vi's, and they're just walking
Launching
on
thorns.
point.
Thorns are live.
Clove still on the side. Both of them popping up on the front. Clove still on the side. The three are planting on the front at the moment.
Planted.
Clove with a beautiful kill, but gets immediately taken out because, of course, ISO's roaming like they always are. Clove's ultimate allows them to come back.
Player standing.
Gets taken out again,
One
though.
enemy
It is
remaining.
Neon left over.
Can't use it.
Kills the suppression. Can they stop the plant? I think they have enough time to do it, and that is the first point over the defending team. Let's have a round of applause. It will not be a 13-0 after all.
Last round before the switch.
I'm out of here.
No matter who wins this one, this will
Go,
in
go,
fact
go.
be the last round. We only have one
Placing swamp
defender
grenade. Bot
up
coming
on
back.
B side. And they're
Placing
all
swamp
stacked
grenade.
up on B.
Alarm bot out.
It's going to be very interesting to see her hold this. Oh, they just decide to go middle. Run up by Clove. They're just running mid.
It's
Running
you
mid
and
to the
me.
door. ISO attempts to pulse it, finds nothing. Turret is active, which means that she is close. She is behind the wall at the moment. Let's see if they notice her. Oh, beautiful kill!
My turn.
Last player
Gets
standing.
baited by the Clove respawn. And it's down to Sage left to push this through. Let's see if Sage can absolutely pull this up. Pre-firing. Interesting. And does not land enough shots to kill KO, and that is 3 kills for KO and another point to MSU.
Switching sides.
We are now officially at 11-1 at the moment, but we have officially reached defender and attacker swap. MSU is now defending.
Now we wait.
They're decently spread out at the moment. We have at least 1 on A, looks like 2 on B, potentially could be 3 with someone in the mid, and it looks like the Wizards are potentially going to be pushing A. A rotate. So mid. Look, guys, it's free.
Crush them.
Killjoy does, in fact, have the bomb. Neon immediately jumps out and gets immediately
Spike down,
the KO
mid.
gets immediately domed. Remember, it is a pistol round, the great equalizer of all rounds. That's an ISO.
Right there.
Spike down
And a
mid.
knife kill by the Sova. What an absolute maniac. And then gets 2-tapped.
Last player standing.
It's a 1v2 at the moment. They can't, the Wizards can't quite pull it in. And that
Match
is, that
point.
was a beautiful knife play by Sova. Just walks up and just goes bonk, and they're down. And that's all it takes. Love the knife, by the way, for Vise. Very big fan of the Ruined King, so I approve of that.
Now we wait.
Looks like they're going for an A push to try to get something out. Remember, this is match point.
Lighting crack.
If MSC
Rip
holds
and
this,
tear.
they win this and go on to the semifinals.
Dropping swords.
Ability to pop out left and right. Second round after pistol, so not much that can do. Everybody's suppressed and slowed because of Vias at the moment. KO gets a shot through the smoke, and they immediately back up after losing a member. Breach and everybody is officially rotating mid. They're running towards B. Remember, there is nothing planted on B at the moment. Nobody was there to place anything down.
Spike
It was all
dropped.
over there. And as you can see, the defenders are now splitting up. Leon is about to come across Sova.
I'm outta
Take that
here.
for the kill. Leon running back over.
Spike down
And
B.
beautifully used
Last
to take out
player
2
standing.
people. We only have an operator on a Marshall, actually, not. Oh, that was a bait. That was a shot bait right there. And there it is.
Defenders
KO gets
win.
the final kill, and that is MSU taking the win home. A very, very fast-paced game so far, and we'll see the score sheet in a second. But that was a 13-1 game in favor of MSU. Top marks to Ice Bear and TTV, as well as Super Mag 44 as Neon for that absolute beautiful double kill with the Odin at the very end of it. MSU will absolutely move on to the next round that we have, which will be fantastic to watch, as you know. And with the Spartans moving on, that brings us to our final game of the night our final game of the quarterfinals, which will be the Saline Valorants versus the LMC Valorant. And that will be I think that'll also be one of those more fantastic games as well. Definitely want to look out for the Cruisers. Definitely want to look out for MSU Spartans, and the Bucks are not far behind. And just to put it into perspective for everybody, just to put it down on the line, we have had 2 knife kills across 2 different games of the quarterfinals so far. We are at 2 knife kills out of 3 games. I think that's crazy to think about. Sova being an absolute mad lad, getting that knife kill, and then Phoenix getting the knife kill in the previous one. I think it's safe to say we are up for a very explosive semi-final games coming up. But we do have Saline Valorants versus LMC Valorant coming up in a couple of minutes. Please make sure you stay tuned. We will have Sergio on with someone from the MSU Spartans to give us a breakdown of how that game went and how everything's going on. Stick around.
get this mic on. And we're here with Munra.
Yeah.
Awesome. That's the tag. Awesome game. We were on the edge of our seats. That was pretty cool. Now, if you don't mind, tell us what got you into Valorant.
What got me into Valorant is I just saw like some Overwatch streamers playing it originally when the beta came out. I wasn't really interested until like episode 2, and then I started grinding all the way up till Immortal, and then I found this team and I just kept going with it.
Sweet. Now you were obviously playing with Silva here just a second ago. Who was your first starter? Who was like your favorite to play with for a little while?
Oh, my favorite has to be Ice Bear.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I hang out with him all the time outside of practice. We just have such good chemistry. And
Really?
yeah, whenever we're in a 2vx, I just know we can win.
And you know what? We were able to hear in that room that you had some really good communication. Obviously, you guys know what you're talking about. Some of those commentaries, I was like, I don't know what they're talking about, but they do. So that was pretty awesome. Can you walk us a little bit about, was it Cypher that had the snipe? Or who was it?
Oh, it was Vice.
Vice. Can you tell us a little bit more about that? What do you think about that move right there? Is it skill?
Oh, that's daily for him.
Is it?
That is daily for Frog.
Oh, man.
He's part of the Op Academy.
Oh, really? Okay, so he's got some moves. That's awesome. If you don't mind, one more thing in regards to the game set. You walked into a room, and all of a sudden, instead of taking your gun out, you started using your knife. What was that all about?
Well, I saw my ISO vulnerable to all of them, so I knew the knife one-shots no matter what I'm doing. And I ran out of bullets with my shorty, so I just had to go for it.
And you said that was just the tactical move to do. Awesome. No, perfect. Well, obviously, you guys are going to... it seems like you got a pretty good chance of getting up there to the finals. You got the Cruisers going on a very similar scoring. What would you do if you guys win the Steam Deck? What would be the game you would play?
I would try to play Doom on it, or just any single player game. I don't play single player games that much on my PC, but if I were able to take it, I would definitely play some single player games.
Awesome. One last question just to finish us out. What are you going to be dressing up for Halloween?
I haven't thought about it.
I know.
If I could,
Viper. Oh, I was so okay.
I love Silva.
All right, perfect. Well, hey, Moonra, right? That's the gamer tag. Appreciate you coming out here. I know you guys were all just eager to do the interview, but I appreciate you taking some time and giving us some more insight on your game. Thanks so much.
No problem.
All right, that was the interview with the MSU team that officially did that. We are about ready to get this game started between Saline Valorant and LMC Valorant, so stick with us for a brief moment and we will be right back. We will be having LMC defending and Saline on attack to start off this game, and we will be on the blind map, which is the first time for this one. So stay with us. We'll be back in just a minute. And we are back with LMC versus Saline. And this is going to be I think this is going to be a very nice game going on at the moment. Plenty of stuff going on. Remember, LMC is defending and Saline is attacking. This will be the last game in the quarter before the semifinals get to start underway. Look at that instant lock-in from attackers. That's actually insane. They know we'll finally get to see a Viper. I like to see that. A Gecko as well. I'm always happy to see a Gecko and a Viper. Viper is very good at holding down points, and Gecko can even plant while not even there. So I think this is going to be a very interesting game so far. I'd also love to see from the defenders that Jet and that Omen. I'd love to see those because, again, we haven't seen them before this tournament so far. So I think those would be some great other things to show off. Jet for the attack and Omen for maybe some across-the-map teleport plays for planting. Would love to see something like that too. But we have a full 23 seconds more before they have to lock in. And we will see what's going on. There's a lock-in. It's fantastic. We have an Omen and a Jet like I wanted. We have Cypher, Omen, Phoenix, Gecko, and Jet on the defending, and Brimstone, Gecko, Viper, Raz, and Sky on the attackers. And yes, Cash, I will make sure to say Brimstone. And here we go. Another fantastic quarterfinal game to determine the 2 brackets for the semifinals, which will be a fantastic run. LMC is defending and Saline is attacking. We do have Brimstone with the spike at the moment. Blind is another one of those maps that it tends to pop up a lot. I do know it a bunch. We currently so far have a 2-3 split for the defenders. We have a Phoenix watching that door and Cypher right behind him. I would assume, being up this close is normally something you can do, because remember, we are on the pistol round, the great equalizer of rounds. We have LMC Valorant versus Saline Valorants currently at the moment. Instantaneous dink. Didn't even hesitate. Just walked over. That's over. Gets the explosion kill. Moving rotation dart. Raze has officially pushed on. Gecko pushing up.
Spike planted.
Spike was planted by the enemy Gecko. As you can hear by that sound, that was his buddy planting it for him. Viper just immediately got a kill there. And we do have both Gecko and Omen walking around the back half. Let's see if they can get something done here. Gecko slowly peeking it up. They do have a timer on their hands.
Shadows traveling.
Dizzy's up. Last player standing.
Instantaneous dink by the enemy Gecko.
Flawless.
And immediately gets dinked again. And that absolutely is round 1 going to Saline Valorants. Everybody buying skills that they potentially need, except except Brimstone here. He is missing the stim pack at the moment. On the right side, we have a decent spread of ability buy, and they've actually full bought except for Cypher. Looks like they're a split between mid to A and A itself. We will definitely have to see how this goes. Jet is defending this. Gecko is coming up behind. Ooh, nice take. A lot of damage off of that. Gecko re-gets the spike plant. Everybody else is officially moving over to the point as they defend it with as much as they can. There's another kill directly from Blitz. Gecko gets a kill and gets killed.
Last player standing.
Around to Omen, and Omen alone gets buckied. Man, what a round 2. How many buckies is that? It's multiple buckies that round. What in the world was that?
Here.
Tossing out a bulldog for the team. Re-getting the bucky. It has been an interesting game so far. A lot of back and forth kills at the moment. So far, there's only been 1 kill gained on the defending side. They're a little bit split out between the two. Mostly standing around in the zone, just waiting. We got Cypher with a shotgun holding the corner. Take that out.
Spike down.
Absolute carnage from the Phoenix. Just pumping out shotgun damage. They're officially walking through / walking back.
I got the spike.
They grabbed the spike, and I think they're just going to back up after that play. Viper has officially confirmed that the A side is completely free. But Gecko takes out the Viper.
Get him, wingman.
And now it's a rush to see who gets there first.
all you. I got you.
Spike planted.
Planted and are officially backing up. It's a 4v2 situation.
Sleep tight.
Fantastic flick kill.
Last player
Completely
standing.
blinded.
Last player standing.
Ah. Spike is planted. He has to do something. He has to do something. I don't think there's enough time.
Clutch.
And there's the kill. Looks like at the moment we do have a little bit of an issue going on at the moment, so a timeout has been initiated at the moment as there is some technical issues going on. Alright, it looks like there was a little bit of an audio issue, but it is officially back now, so we are officially back up and running. Looks like they are decently split between B and A in the middle as well as the attackers. Beautiful peek kill, but Gecko gets return fire on the other side.
Rash is ready.
Gecko trying to make this as even as possible.
Toxins going up.
Saline pushes onto the point. The rest of the team files in. Immediately dies, and a blind onto Omen. Can't see anything. A couple of people are behind.
Last player standing.
And that's a kill as well. And the plant is down. Phoenix is also blinded and gets taken out. Attackers with another win.
Cypher, thanks for setting your stuff up. It's super useful, man.
Right, going into another round. Decently split out. Gecko does in fact have the spike all the way on the other side at the moment. Pushing up. Rise is watching the middle, but it is going to throw bomb out at the moment. Bomb comes right back, doesn't hit anything. We do have some people pushing there. Gecko is the only one on point to defend this. Is the only one that's here. Can they block it? Fire in the corner. They're not sure if anybody's on the point or not. He's got to figure out where to peek. Rise in the middle. Beautiful head tap.
Up and away. Somebody's there.
Beautiful blind.
Blow him up, Mush.
Throws out the mush.
One enemy remaining.
Beautiful tap to the head by Gecko. Holding down B like an absolute champ. Cross kills were done, but Gecko v Gecko. Gecko still takes it out. As his buddy plants on the point, he's going to watch from what he considers
Spike
the
sticky.
direction that
Thanks,
could
little
come
man.
from, and he is right.
One enemy remaining.
Walked a
Let's see.
little too far forward there, Phoenix. Just a little bit
Mosh pit.
farther forward than we should have been. Can hear him. Should be able to hear him from behind. Knows he's back there. Omen walking up on the flank. Gecko back in there. Darkness and a teleport. Holding it. Almost done by Omen. Not
Respectfully,
quite
you
the
couldn't
right play
stop
that we
one
need.
guy. For real.
We're out on the phase. Give me 2 seconds here. I can adjust some audio settings. There. Hopefully that's decently better on the audio section. I've turned the main volume down about half. Appreciate the feedback from most of you guys. Sometimes getting those sounds down is a bit of a science sometimes. Pushing, everybody pushing A. Gecko still holding down B by himself.
Someone's there.
Plenty of absolute chaos. Cypher holding it in with the camera. Puts the point down. Firing through the smoke. Gets poisoned and
One
immediately
enemy
shot.
remaining.
Beautiful kill by Viper. Only one left is Gecko coming in, and he's coming into a 4v1 with Spike down. Does he just attempt to save? Does he attempt to go for it? What do we think he's going to do? Looks like he's pushing forward, but the problem I have is he's on a timer. The longer he waits, the less time he has to keep pushing. Spotted by the Gecko. Everybody peeks at once. Instantaneous tap. Sadly, Crash, the bracket software we have at the moment is just on... is sadly not shareable for some reason. Would love it to be. So normally the bracket shows up after every single game. It'll be the main screen that's on during the intermission. So sadly, we won't be able to have that at the moment. But this is the last quarterfinal round. After this, we will have the semifinal round and get those started. Gecko holding the spike, walking the right side like he always does. Defending Gecko, trying to hold the site by himself. His teammates need to start rotating as multiple enemies flood the point. Absolutely
Spike
egos
down,
and takes
B.
out the first Gecko. Gets caught running away by the second one. Bomb is grabbed by the Brimstone. Cypher firing through the side. Poison out. It does get planted. It is a 4v4.
Poison's off.
And gets taken out by the Rise. Flash can't see anything. Gets taken out by the Rise, even blind. Bolt is able to take out Phoenix. We're down to the last person, which is Cypher on the side. Spike is about to go off. Beautiful kill under the Viper right before the bomb goes off. Everybody else is far enough away that the spike explosion will not catch them. It is currently 7-0 in favor of Saline Valorant. Sky is the one with the bomb. We have two people on the side taking over, peeking it. This is a little bit of an A push. We do have Viper on the side. Gets a fantastic kill, and everybody in the middle backs off. Omen is watching that side for future pushes. Gecko does see the Viper push.
Toxins going up.
Puts the wall down. Omen is still around the corner waiting. Only saw the Gecko at one point. We do have Cypher trying to hold it down on the other side, looking through cameras. Viper still thinking about going through. Phoenix is about to run into a group of two. Gets taken out. Omen's about to see it. Beautiful peek angle by Viper. Absolutely takes out the first one. Gecko trying to hold it down. Knows Viper's on the other point.
Saw you, Mosh.
Last player standing.
Gets taken out, and the last one we have. Watch Gecko in the upper room.
30 seconds left.
Found my wire.
It is officially planted.
Spike planted.
I believe planted on A. He is on the opposite side of the area and needs to get through. He is also at 2 HP.
Tagged.
There's a part of me that feels like maybe he should just stay. But that's going to be an 8-0.
We know what we're doing. Trust each other and we'll be fine.
Yep, the bracket is up between games as much as it can be. We don't really have anything crazy going on in terms of that specifically. I wish we had a link for it to be able to share it so people could view it at all times, but the program isn't that strong. So we are going to go through it at the moment. This is Valorant versus LMC. After this game, we go to the semifinals, and we start off with the next series of games to get into the semifinals to get this down. Cypher is absolutely holding it down. Sky's dog comes in, immediately disappears, does not find anybody. Gecko finds Viper. Beautiful headshot to take it out. Other team members rush in when they realize that. Phoenix is in the room by himself as people come in. It is being planted at the moment. Sky trying to guess where the camera is. Couldn't find it. Jet is officially on point, trying to hold it down. With the rest of the team, everyone's just kind of sitting back because it is, in fact, planted. Somebody needs to push forward. Some Gecko on Gecko violence, and the opposite Gecko is defusing. Ultimate takes out the buddy from Gecko. Jet was there to stop it. Gecko is stealth defusing. Oh, that's a shame. Gets taken out mid-stealth defuse. Oh, that would have been a very clutch opportunity. We are currently on round 10. Looking pretty rough for LMC at the moment. Unsure if this is an attack-based map or not. Haven't played it enough or know enough to actually know if that's the case. But based on what I'm seeing, it feels like it. Plenty of people holding down B. Viper's going to check out C.
Watch your eyes!
Gecko just runs out like a madman. They do wind up taking out one person. Beautiful kill. Viper comes through, gets an extra kill. Gecko, only one alive, and gets taken out with the low amount of health. And that's another round going over to the Valorants. We're going to have a fantastic semifinals on our hands, viewers. That is for sure. You definitely won't want to miss those. Setup being done like normal. Got a couple, we got 4 mid to A, 1 bottom of A. Walking through. Gecko is given Spike graciously. Walks through. Sky can see a couple of people. Gets a good blind. Takes a couple kills, but Viper just runs through the smoke and is detained. Can't fire at all. Gecko actively planting at the moment. What a shot by the enemy Gecko. Stops the plant in its tracks. Gecko does re-pick it back up, but has to plant it himself. Knows where they're planting it, but thankfully, Brimstone is there to fire off and get the rest of it. Viper gets the next kill, and we're down to Cypher left over, but misses the shots from the Odin, and that is a flawless win.
Last round in the half.
For the attackers. We are finally into the last round of the half. If the Valorants win this one, they will officially be 12-0, and it will be quite the task for LMC to run through this and actually get this going. It is based on what I can see from, it is entirely possible for them to, or at least it should be possible, for them to come back if they start winning right now. Sky moving forward. Sight of the dog. Triggers at least one or two. No Cypher's in the room. Surprise Cypher hasn't moved. Ah, Cypher did move. He's on the outside of it. Sky isn't sure where.
They found my wire.
Trap down. Viper is just having a good old time with Omen and Phoenix on A. Everybody else Rise with the ultimate and takes out the Cypher. Gecko in the side room can't hold it. Phoenix has to rotate around. Omen is locked down by the Viper on the other side.
Last player standing.
Ah, burned a little too much shots by Phoenix. Didn't have enough to take them all out. Definitely could have been a clutch moment to do it, but now we are officially on match point for Valorants. If they win this, they go into the semifinals, and we keep moving forward. If LMC can win the rest of all 12 games moving forward, we will be in our first overtime. We're going to have to see how this first game goes. Gecko has the bomb, as he should. Pretty good split of 3-2, 3 for A, 2 for B.
Chill, we got this.
Plenty of sprays coming out from Valorant, who is now on attacker. We do have Rise holding down the point. They haven't really moved yet. They're a little nervous to move forward. This is match point. If they win this, they don't have... We're done for a bit. Gecko gets taken out with the double peek.
Down A.
Grenade out by Rise. That is going to take a lot of people out. Fantastic grenade. Look at the moves. Look at the movement. Faker. What?
They found my wire.
Cypher moving forward. Pushing forward. Phoenix is also pushing forward. Gecko with the absolute clutch pick. Can he stop them from doing it? Cypher plants it. Plants a thing. Plants its cage. Gets the camera up. Knows where he's sitting.
Cage triggered. Cage triggered.
Gecko on the other side. Testing cages to see where he is. Cypher walking into the room to do a cross. Gecko almost reading it. And gets shot in the back. And LMC officially gets a point on the board. Stopping it. They do have to be very careful, though. They are on match point every single round until Valorants take a game. But that was very, very well played by Cypher to be able to get that loop around and catch him at the last possible second. Gecko has Spike again like normal. Looks like a right side A push, it looks like. A mid-right A push. We have 3 members of Valorant on B holding it down. If they push through as fast as they can right now, they should be able to take point before they realize they can move. Rise is looking around, hasn't seen anything. Potentially thinks about sending the bot through the door. They're just waiting. They're just standing there menacingly. Rise wondering why no action has happened yet. Omen decides to take the front with Jet there to push forward as far as they can. Rise is still very concerned about where they're coming from. No very good control from Valorant. Nobody has decided to move from any position they're currently at the moment. We're just watching for it. Gecko decides to take it forward, and they get started with it. Here it goes. Immediately planting through the box. The buddy is. They will get the plant off. Spike is down. Rise is trying to figure out what's happening. Blinded by Sky. They do start defusing. Gecko peeks around the corner.
Jet's grounded.
Rise gets 2 kills. Grenade goes off. Got a friendly fire with it. The other enemy Gecko is defusing. They have to move forward or it gets defused. And there it is. They pulled out one game from them with a beautiful play from Cypher. But it wasn't enough. Valorant take the game and go on to the semi-finals. Here on the final scoreboard, round of applause to Joker and Volt for an absolutely great performance. Also, the Gecko as well for Fanji, and a huge shout out to Dan the Noodle Man for the great flank to at least give them 1 round in the game. And now, as you'll see on the screen, we officially have the bracket up ready to go for you. With the Saline Valorant taking that game, we now officially can go on to the semifinals. Those semifinals will be between the Cruisers and the Buchanan Bucks. And I don't know about you, chat, but I think this is going to be a fantastic game to watch. Way more back and forth than before. I would say take a bathroom break right now, get some food, get some popcorn. It's gonna be a nuts semifinal match to start it off with. We will have Sergio in studio with an interview with someone from Valorant in a little bit here. Otherwise, stay tuned as we get the next game spun up, and we'll be with you shortly. Stick around.
All right, perfect. We're here with Caleb from the Celine Valorant. Awesome.
Yes.
Everybody kept calling it something else. We're not going to go there. But Celine Valorant, awesome job. Almost flawless. Almost.
Yeah.
Who was it? Who was it? I don't know. I won't have you out of it. Cypher. Cypher on the other team got that one. Good for them. But otherwise, you guys had an amazing start. Good, strong finish. What got you guys into this game? How do you get so good at working as a team?
Well, Jackson, one of the other guys on the team, was telling me when the game first came out, it was in beta, and that's how I started playing. And then I convinced him to play, and then we sort of, in middle school, met everyone else. So we've been playing for
3-4 years?
4.5 years.
Yeah, it's been a little while,
Since
right?
It came out, yeah.
So you started out one of the very first times to beta. What was your favorite character back then, or
Back
even
then,
now?
I played a lot of Omen and a lot of Sova.
Gotcha. So you got the op then, right?
I'm all right.
You're all right. Okay, perfect. Well, how about this? How is your school has a group? What started that group?
So it started last year, esports. Valorant wasn't a sport or a game first season, but then the spring season we got.
So what'd you start with?
I just sort of went and watched. Everyone else plays Mario Kart for the school, and I sort of was just watching, and that's how we got the coach to sort of
Sweet. But now you're into Valorant.
Yeah.
What's your favorite map on Valorant?
As a team, I think we like Bind a lot. I like Pearl, not in the pool anymore. But
Okay. Yeah. Now, Bind, is that one of those where they call it a snipe? No. They call it an attack.
Sighted.
Sighted.
It's usually pretty defender-sided. But
well,
it depends on how you play and what you got to work with. So
right.
Sometimes you pick the wrong characters and just
totally fine.
go
All right, you guys are coming up onto the semifinals here. You got some pretty good opponents coming up. I mean, there's a lot of 12-1s and that kind of team. What is your thought going into this right now?
I mean, we're just gonna have fun. I mean, we're gonna try to take them down a peg. Of course. Should be a good game.
Yeah.
Just have fun.
Yeah. Okay. What if you guys win? What are you doing? What games are you playing on the Steam Deck?
On the Steam Deck. Oh man.
Let's think about winning.
Yeah, we got to. Playing a little bit of Satisfactory at home. When I'm not playing Valorant. So
okay. All right.
That'll probably be the one.
Yeah, there's another side to that coin. All right, so that's awesome. One more question I've been asking all of the guys is, what are you dressing up for Halloween?
Oh man, I don't know. I don't know yet.
All right, well, you got a little bit of time to think about it. Caleb, I appreciate you coming out here, giving us a little bit of the insight of your team and how it came about. Appreciate your time. Hope you have a good next round.
Yes, appreciate the opportunity.
Anytime.
All right, that was the interview with Caleb from the Valorants. We are currently going to go into, as you can see on the screen, our semi-final round. Now, to give you an idea, the semi-final round, there's actually going to be one additional round tacked onto that, if you can believe it or not. And that tacked on round is going to be the Cruisers and the Bucks will fight coming up. And then after that, we will be going over to the MSU Spartans and Saline Valorants for their game. The winners of both of those will be in the finals. But before the finals happens, we will have one more game between the two defeated teams of the semifinals to figure out third place, because there is a third place prize. So we want to make sure we get that handled before we do anything else. We're going to shoot... we will shoot that over to everything else. At the moment, we are just waiting for the other two, for the first semifinal match to start. They're taking a little bit more time to get set up because, the matches are a little bit more higher stake now that we are in the semifinals. So, like I said, go to the bathroom, grab some popcorn, grab some drinks, get ready, because it's gonna be one great time for the semifinals so far. And as always, stick around. We'll see you in a bit. All right, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are officially on the first semifinal game between the Cruisers and the Bucks. The map for today is going to be Lotus for this first semifinal game, and the Bucks will be on defense at the moment. I have somebody in the booth with me at the moment. Your name, sir?
Caden.
Caden. I have Caden back from the SMC esports that played in the replacement for the Cottage Inn that was supposed to play. You might hear his voice occasionally. He's going to be watching the game with us as well. Looks like we're going to hopefully get a pretty good game this time around, as we've got some pretty good picks so far. Of course, attackers, as always, have officially picked way before the defenders, which seems to be the case at the moment. Got a Killjoy, as always, good to see. Got a Sky, Neon, Clove, Cypher as always. Always love to see a Sova, one of the OG agents of the game.
A little bit late to the party. Which team got attack and which team got defense?
The defending team will be the Bucks, and the attacking team will be the Cruisers. And we will see how this plays out. I'm hoping it'll be a lot more back and forth.
I'm eager to see how the Bucks plays this game, because looking like I'm wondering if they're going to pick their Phoenix play again, because they got the Sova coming back in Astra, so they were good control.
Oh, Chamber. I'd love to see a Chamber. Lock the Chamber in. Lock it in. Do it.
I think that Raze is going to be coming back.
Oh, the Raze will always come. I mean, Raze is another OG one. Chamber, one of my favorite agent, the one I personally play. Love me some Chamber.
And Chamber's got a lot of playmaking potential on Lotus as well. Putting on those off angles, it's going to be definitely an interesting game against the Killjoy.
Oh, this is going to be a fun game. I can just tell. It's going to be good. Hope you guys got your popcorn or your drinks, because you're not going to want to look away from this. And we go into game number 1 of the semifinals. And remember, there will be 3 games in the semifinals. The first game and the second game will be the normal ones. And then the third game will be a catch-up for the other ones. Clove on attackers does have the spike at the moment as we push forward. Chamber at the moment not really going to be handling too much angles at the moment this early on. Did buy 6 points into the custom pistol. So that's definitely an interesting thing to see.
That's a good spot.
Astra getting ready to plant some stuff down.
Need that back.
Sky is officially locked down doing Sky things. Trying to put down the turret for the flank. We got mid and bottom side B. Chamber pushing up with the pistol. Beautiful shot by Chamber. Teleports right back to get ready to go. They do lose Rise on the point and do now have to push forward as we are planting for B. Pushing forward on the pistol round in the smoke. Doesn't quite see him. Shots back and forth. We do have Chamber and Cypher pushing in from the top. Let's see if they see him. They don't. Beautiful. Beautiful kill. Chamber gets the next one. This Chamber's pick's working out real well. Kind of whiffed a couple of those shots. Check your corners. The corners, guys.
One enemy
Check
remaining.
the corners.
Right.
We got 2 left on the defending side. Brimstone left on the attack. We'll wait to see what happens. Almost got caught on the wall there.
Flash out.
Oh, see, now, nope. As soon as he should have just kept going. As soon as he pushes back, Sova is then allowed to get the actual hold while the Astra can actually finish the defuse. So that's actually first point over to the defenders. Bucks takes point 1.
Seems like the pressure is going to be up on the breach to try and disrupt those defender placements.
Oh, absolutely. The breach will definitely need to be able to get that going on. Clove is the one this time around that, in fact, has the spike at the moment. Cypher and Sova are both on A, holding it down as those information champions do. We have a lone Astra chilling out on C and is about to get flooded. Though Rise is in the middle, could easily open the door if necessary, but elects not to and just to walk around. Chamber is immediately on C, ready to go with Astra as they attempt to push in. Some test shots from over there. Good angle with the Marshall. Fantastic angle so far. Is that the Marshall? That actually might.
He's going to be rotating back around to A, watching up Raze in the mid. That's a Killjoy turret walking down mid.
Raze is just holding the angle. It looks like they're all going to rotate over to A. Chamber back over. Sova back over. Chamber moving over. What a... Oh, not the right weapon. Not quite the weapon you'd want in that scenario, if I do say so myself. Chamber, good angle. Watching that offside to get in. Cypher trying to hold it down. Spraying through the cloud. Isn't getting much. His cage is officially down. Still 4 members left on each team. Beautiful double tap right there.
One enemy remaining.
Beautiful kill again. Sky's the only one left. Let's see if Sky can handle it. Absolutely not.
Good attempt.
Very good attempt. That is another round for the defenders. And this is turning out to be a fantastic game. I believe the last time we saw this specific map, the attackers were winning hard, correct?
Yes.
So this goes to show the team does also play a factor in whether a map is attacker or defender sided. It just depends on what you're doing.
The double step on that as well, I definitely think
Here.
Absolutely. They've really cracked down on the defense.
If they can build a huge lead on defense, it's going to be up to them to finish it out on attack. They still got a chance to play the game.
Killjoy pushing A without the rest of the team, just getting some information, getting some time. Might be able to catch the Sova push out, but here's the Sova running. Luckily, they didn't hear that specific thing go off. Chamber desperately trying to hold down C. Rise pushing through the door, but they are rotating back up. Killjoy on an insane flank right now.
So much potential's coming out of this kill.
Oh, didn't watch the corner long enough. Did not watch the corner long enough. Gets taken out. Sova walking back through the door, watching the angles, watching the corners. We do, in fact, have Neon watching that door open, waiting for someone to come through. Sova thinking about it. Potentially might do it. Rise up there. Beautiful info. Didn't quite wait long enough for the arrow to go off. Cypher on point. As is Raze. The plant tried to go off. The plant already went off. The defuse is going on. It's a 2v2 at the moment. Chamber currently sitting around on the back of the point, as is Cypher, waiting to go. Other two are watching from the sidelines, ready to go. They need to push forward or they're going to have a problem. They have to push forward to defuse or they're going to lose another round. Oh, what a trade back! Ah, the Clove absolutely caused him over there. Exactly. That Clove ultimate definitely comes in handy a lot of the time, as the fact that they stand up and walk around really grabs your attention for some reason, even though they definitely know they should probably not be looking at it.
And that Clove, you never know when she's going to end it early and just hit you in the head, so that was a very tough situation to be in. On the attack phase. You're in their first round.
Like I said, we were definitely going to have a game.
Go, go, go.
For sure. Neon pushing forward hard. Stops at the Astral. Chamber teleports back. Brimstone pushing forward a little bit. Gets a nice kill on the door opening. That stops the door from opening. Killjoy on point. Sky has the spike. Killjoy in a great flank position again. Hopefully they'll actually be watching angles a little bit nicer this time. Chamber walking through, might come across the... Oh, Killjoy, can you do it? And Killjoy does it. Absolute beautiful kill there by the Killjoy. Sova attempting to figure it out. Ah, the bot stopped it and gets flanked by it. We're on to the Cypher and Cypher alone. They still have time to plan. Figure it out where, but they wind up doing it anyway. I mean, the Killjoy has been doing some fantastic rotations so far. Killjoy's always never where you expect her to be in any point in time.
That's the best way to play this game.
This goes here.
Especially as an attacker, like normally you'd think normally Killjoy just locks down a point and locks down it hard. Most of the time you'll see a Killjoy holding a point by themselves and everyone else is off doing other stuff. But on attack, this Killjoy is using that ability to hold down rotational angles to make sure that nobody can walk around without being caught out by it. Astral testing corners. Very nice. Chamber pushing forward on the side. Killjoy has officially pushed up. I don't think the door's open yet. Oh, it did. Door is opening. So it will do a rotate around. Swarm grenading to stop the movement. Door is officially closed. Ooh, dog going out. Blinds the chamber. Gets destroyed. Beautiful play by Sky. And they're watching the angles there. We still have Sova watching this angle specifically, but now they're moving on to the point. Beautiful dart, doesn't catch it as they move around the corner.
Killjoy might still be hidden in the corner.
Does he check the corner? He will check the corner. Doesn't quite get the kill and gets inserted. 3 different ways from Sunday. Everybody, oh, check your corner. Exactly.
Spike down, player standing.
Man, it's just back and forth. Rays, only one alive on the defending player team. Gets flanked again by the Sky, and that's another round for the attackers.
They're not giving up these rounds easy, though. They're definitely hurting their economy with those kills.
Oh, absolutely. A lot of the times people are, you know... We currently are 3-2 in favor of the attackers. No operators purchased yet, but I don't think anybody really has the econ for that except Killjoy, who's been playing phenomenally so far on the econ game, just using abilities to run around with it. At the moment, we have a decent spread of kills so far. They've called it, didn't I? Didn't I call that? Look at that. Hopefully, Killjoy will be able to use this. Bolt's revealing. Backs up. We see Chamber and Astral coming over from C. Chamber is going to try to do a rotational flank along the normal path to C from attacker spawn. Frost is having a good old time over here on Astral, trying to keep this Rise in check. We have Cypher and Sova on the point, trying to hold it down. Briefly saw the Cypher. Grenade coming through. Walks through, immediately gets domed. Chamber is actively watching the back, gets opt. That's exactly what Killjoy was looking for.
Last player standing.
However, Killjoy is now the only player left on the attacker's team, and Bomb is down, sadly, right on that corner, up by the rotation from A to B. Not the place you want it to be. Killjoy does have 40 seconds to make this work. Killjoy hoping somebody will peek her, but they know she has the operator. They don't want to peek it if they don't have to. They want her to make the play. Sounds good. I like the sound of that. Lets you be a little bit more aggressive.
Bomb grenade out.
Spraying through the box, trying to get a pick. No one's there, though.
10
Astral's
seconds
coming
left.
up from the side. 10 seconds is not enough time to do this unless you're really going to sprint the entire way. Was going to try to go to B, but Astral holds it down. And that is another point to the defenders.
Great performance by both teams so far. Neck and neck game.
I told you I was going to love these games. We're 3-3 right now. It's not 6-0. That's my favorite part of any of this going on right now. We do have 6 ultimates up at the moment. 4 on the side of the defenders and 2 on the side of the attackers. Rise is the only one missing the ultimate, and if we do a quick check here, they are quite a decent amount of kills off of it. As for Clove, decently close, and Brimstone is 1 off the ability to drop the Sky on somebody. So let's see how this goes. Chamber holding the angle, has popped ultimate. Man, if only they could see what we see, huh? Doesn't that show you something crazy? Is blinded, has to dodge back. Beautiful flank by Astral, moving up forward as Chamber backs up, gets a couple of extra kills. Killjoy in the middle, trying to push onto B. Neon goes through.
Spike down.
Oh, but gets taken back out. It's still a 4v2. Chamber is still looking down that scope. Beautiful hit. Neon not quite fast enough to be able to hit that. Oh, look at these wiggle peaks going on here.
Teleport's ready.
Ooh, wiggle peaks. Wiggle peaks. And he gets the shot. Oh, I love Chamber.
Such a great ultimate. Good econ buy. Free
Trust me, they will make mistakes. When they do, take advantage.
Great play by both teams.
Both teams are doing fantastic. The Bucks are currently at 4. The Cruisers are currently at 3. It is literally anyone's game at this point as we move into round 8. That's the thing I love about Chamber, is that you're allowed to use your ultimate to help save some extra econ. And then next round can buy whatever you want with the kills you hopefully got from using it. Looks like a push up toward B from middle as they move forward. Sky is literally in the smoke. Neon has ulted. Check the corners. Beautiful corner check, but does get outplayed by Astral. Astral just picking people off top of the leaderboard on the defender side. Puts that barrier down. Attacker scrambling. Not exactly sure what to do. Killjoy does in fact have the bomb. They are getting aggressive moving forward, especially with that wall down. There's not a lot of angles people can peek with that currently up at the moment.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Staying with Brimstone.
Turrets destroyed.
Neon is on
Last
point.
player standing.
It is just Neon. And gets taken out. A flawless defense. A flawless defense from the Bucks. What a close match, guys. They have to stop the momentum. Right now, Chamber's sitting at 7. Really good econ at 6,000. Raze is right up there at 6.9. Man, Chappie and Neon and Clove just keep burning money to try to stay in this game. But it doesn't seem like they're gonna let them. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful maneuver by the Chamber. Tanks the turret, tanks the turret as a bait to get the snipe with the operator. Beautiful play. Dog's coming. Dog's on. Barrier is there. Can't see anything as they walk through and destroy everybody. Raz is going to throw that out specifically. Sky is currently watching at the moment, but not at that angle. Brimstone does, in fact, plant it. Brimstone's looking down the angle. Is he going to see the Sova? He does not. Moves back. Sky is watching that angle at the moment. Sova really carefully looking there. Beautiful spot out. Moves to a different position. He's crouch walking in. Well, Cypher's on his team, so of course he does. And beautiful takeout. Neon is the only one F. Neon, what are you doing over there? Cypher's like, I've done my job. I'm just going to sit here and let you have it.
Don't get shot.
Really wish Neon would have gone for the bomb instead of anything else. Like, that's the only thing that matters at that moment, especially when it's beeping that fast. If you kill it, they might not have enough time to actually defuse it.
Go, go, go! Gotta go!
Oh, absolutely. It's definitely one of those things where you really need to, like, watch those positionings, watch what you're doing, watch what's going on. Neon was just a little too far away after they pushed in to get that defense gone. It definitely seems like this game, the line between attacker and defender is blurred a lot. Yeah. We see, like, attacker Killjoy just chilling in the middle of B, holding angles.
Right here.
They know Sova's there, pinged it. Other people are walking through. He has seen that the door's broken, also pinged that. Beautiful headshot onto the Sova. Fantastic job. Astral has already made it all the way through, but has just died by... Clove's going in. Cypher's at the back, watching that angle. Gets a beautiful headshot off of that to walk around the corner again. Can't quite kill it. Oh, didn't realize that Clove had pushed forward. They are officially planting. This might be one for the books. Chamber, beautiful shot off. Gets killed, though. Killjoy running over, officially acquires the op. We have a turn. They've officially turned this around. They now have an operator on the Killjoy who can actually try to hold some of those longer angles and even more difficult angles now that any top chest up shot kills.
Everyone in this game is definitely playing for the win just giving it away, and that's what you love to see in games like these.
Sky doesn't have enough money for armor.
Ivy shields. No teammate's gonna buy for her?
Apparently not. I mean, they got so much extra money, I'm surprised nobody would buy. To be able to give that armor.
We'll see if the confidence plays out through this round.
That's wild. Man, it's now that they've pulled the operator, it's a standstill. Defenders don't want to push up anymore.
Yeah,
they got punished once and they're done. See, they're getting, as you can see across the map there, they're getting impatient. Astra starts moving up more and more. They officially caught that on it. And that's what they were waiting for. They were waiting for someone to make that one mistake to push a little bit farther forward than they should have. And then it's all over from there.
Bomb grenade out.
Ooh, look at this. Beautiful! Beautiful catch on the chamber.
Clove is going to be coming around behind the team.
Astra does think that it might happen.
Spike planted.
Spike was officially planted at B. They have to start making rotations. Ooh, Neon got the kill onto Cypher as he rotated. We are officially watching for the rotate. Beautiful headshot. One more. Now you can play it safe. You know exactly where he is. And Sova's got to back up.
Sova's feeling a little scared here. The team's about to collapse in on him.
Beautiful, flawless round. Attackers pull that through.
The switch.
And we're on the switch. Isn't this wild? Isn't it wild that we're at 6-5? Could be a 6-6 game before the swap.
Right here.
Considering, is this the final round?
Yes, this is the final round.
Everybody's going to be looking to make the most out of their utility here this round.
Yes, everyone's got as you can see by the scoreboard, everybody spent as much money as possible. Full armor, total weapon control. It's all there ready to go. Neon trying to opt down C, didn't quite get something. Chamber holding a very interesting angle over at the B side. They didn't see him, but that's not what they're going for. They're immediately moving back over. Clove has ultimate, ready to get aggressive. Breaks the camera, immediately gets tossed. Popping the ultimate to move forward. Immediately comes back to life. Sees the gun tip, and he pulls out his knife too soon. Kills the Cypher immediately. Let's go, Clove. You can do this. Pull this out.
You should run.
Astra's way over there. Chamber's right in the middle. Killjoy has activated the ultimate. Keep them off the point. They haven't planted yet. Sky still has it. Starting to plant at boxes on B. Chamber. Dude, I don't know what in the world that was. What a bait maybe? I don't know what that was. Pushing forward. I think that was a Rise ultimate we just saw back. Boom! Right there. Another beautiful take. And the Bucks will make a 7-5 before the swap. Oh boy.
Switching sides.
Love me some Chamber. I gotta say. Yeah, but Bucks are now on the attacking side. Cruisers are now on the defensive side.
Definitely eager to see how they play this on attack with their double sentinel comp.
Exactly.
It's going to be super hard to play retake for the defending team.
We have Astra holding the bomb at the moment, currently figuring out where to plant stuff, pinging certain things based on where they're placing stuff. Looks like we got a split of 2-1-2 on points. Seems pretty standard. Yep, Chamber's going to wait on the backside just to see if there's a slow push through, or at least slow push through the front to try to get something from it. I don't think anybody's going to peek it, though. I think the Cruisers have, in fact, learned their lesson and are just going to hold and wait for them to push to them.
Caught some info on the night. Hey, looks like Killjoy's going to be making rotate around. Close making that fast rotate.
Ash is pushing forward, grabs the orb. It is the pistol round, the great equalizer. So right now it's just pure skill and who can get some taps at decent ranges. Everybody's pushed forward. Chamber teleports in to use the cooldown just so he can. They're still trying to push A, but haven't quite yet. Cypher uses drone to try to get some extra info about what's going on.
Defenders on
Chamber watching that angle. Gets blocked by that site. Can't see it. Astra's also in it. Throwing that across. No, no, Dart just barely misses. Doesn't scan anyone. They're unsure. This is the slowest push we've seen to date in the smoke. Sees it, and Rise takes that kill to the bank. Astral does plant, and we now have the defenders need to push in to secure that point. Killjoy is out of turret range now, so can no longer get that turret. What an angle by, look at the chamber. What a beautiful angle to be at on a pistol round. Sadly couldn't land most of the shots. Brimstone absolutely picking apart the team. Sova's on point, was blinded, waiting. Oh my gosh, Raze with the collateral pistol shot. And that is a quad. That was a quad for the Raze. Quad for the Raze. Look at that. Oh, absolutely. I mean, look at that. Raze just spent on a full Vandal and secondary plates and is currently at full abilities. So definitely splurged on a couple stuff. A lot of people have that weapon, I've noticed. That knife.
Yeah, it came from the champion. 2024 champion bundle. I own it myself.
Sweet.
It's very nice.
I'll never give up my Blade of the Ruined King.
It's still good.
Diego forever. Here they go, pushing forward. Oh, Rise with a beautiful kill onto the Clove. No ultimate to save him there. Grabbing an extra point. Rise is too off. Did take a lot of damage for that, though. After pushing in, trying to figure that out. Everybody's on the door. They just open the door and let loose. Oh my god, they can't get anybody. Brimstone absolutely taking them to school. Oh, the collateral from the Cypher. Beautiful collat from the Cypher. Gets tagged by a Marshal. Never a fun moment. And attackers win that easily. Cypher gets another extra kill. Cypher just walked up and killed him. The Marshal is great, but not so good at that close of a range. If you know they're coming, you got to pop out that ability. But we are 9-5 at the moment. We are having a hell of a game. Remember, cruisers are on attacker. Cruisers are on defense. Bucks are